Welcome, operator. I'm Carl, your Facility Management Artificial Intelligence. Congratulations on acquiring a building permit and a derelict space station on this resource-rich moon, an ideal spot for industrial business endeavors. My goal is to assist you in setting up this factory. Let's run a few basic checks before we get started. Open your map to check your surroundings.
Apparently I didn't unmute the microphone, that's weird. Okay, hello everyone, welcome. Welcome to Foundry. Yes, this is a new game we're going to be playing for the upcoming Wednesdays. It is basically, I think, best described as Factorio, but in a Minecraft world. So we've got Factorio ore patches like this. I'll be running out belts and things and so on, putting down buildings and whatnot. But the world is, as you can see, 3D. It's made up of cubes in the same sort of way as Minecraft, but these are slightly more rounded cubes because it is no longer 2001 or whenever it was that Minecraft came out. And so, yes, there will be things to do. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome one and all. Who have we got? Hello, Sophia. Hello. No, that's the bot. Hello, Pieter, and me, and hello, Dr. Nightmint, and Sophia and Pieter again. Welcome, one and all. Right, so yes, let's get started on playing some Foundry. So the robotic voice was asking me to have a look at the map, so I suppose we'll do that.
Fantastic. There are several.
Can't move windows around. Oh well.
Equip your ore scanner from the inventory and use it to locate the ore patches.
Right, what is my... Oh, B is backpack. B for backpack is my inventory, okay. I may go in and remap all the keys to be more Factorio-esque at some point, but presumably if I mouse wheel this, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that, Dr. Nightmare. Yes, I had some massive technical difficulties last weekend. So before I last week, before I stream, I tend to do a tactical reboot just to make sure that everything is going to work nicely and behave itself, and I just don't have random stuff loaded in memory. And I got some sort of file system corruption, so the computer didn't actually come back up again, and it took me about an hour or so to solve that. And by the time I had, it seemed like it didn't seem worth trying to start the stream. I apologise for not leaving a message slightly sooner than I did. But it's rather tricky to think of all these things and do these things when your computer isn't working. So,
to get started, approach both of the ore patches and mine some ore.
More or less. Alright, so we've got some xenoferrite here, which is basically iron, and I will keep calling it iron because xenoferrite is a silly word. And then there is some technomore over there, which I should probably be calling copper. The colours aren't quite right, but never mind. So, I can knock out the large crystals like this. I remember a little bit of this from when I played it before, because I played this game first during the Steam NextFest a few years ago, and it was very, very early alpha at the time, and well, I mean, it was playable, but there wasn't a great deal of content in it, so I can smash load this stuff up. And so as you can see, I've got a load of rubble and a load of xenoferrite, or iron, iron ore from that, but I can also beat up on these cube parts of it, and then each time I do, I'll get a little bit. It only seems to be 2 at a time from these, so this is a rather slow thing. But these, a bit like the patches in Factorio, these are like the rocks in Factorio. You smash them, and you get loads of stuff, but they're gone. Whereas this is like the ore on the ground, or the actual ore patches, where you can keep mining the same bit over and over again, and you get a small amount out each time, and it lasts much longer. And so you can actually apply a mining drill to it at some point in the future. 14 years of Minecraft, okay. So what I'd recommend, Dr. Nightmint, is and only to sort of blow my horn a little bit, and sort of for recruitment and so on. My Discord server is always the place that will have notifications about any technical difficulties or any sort of problems like that first. It's where I'll always be able to announce things first, whether it's a problem or a new series or something like that. So it's a good place to keep track of what's going on. That said, if you'd rather just watch the streams and can't be bothered to join yet another Discord server with just for some random streamer, then I'll completely understand.
Great. Now that we have an initial supply of ore, we need to smelt it into plates and rods. Go back to your drop pod and use the built-in smelters to create your first crafting materials.
That is a fair point, Peter. Yes, the Factorio colours are the wrong way round for the ores, but then, well, I guess we'll see what colour they are once we've cooked them, because the Factorio colours are correct for the actual metals, and I imagine they've deliberately made the ores the wrong way round, because it'd be rather confusing if the orange ore turned into whitish metal, and the greeny bluey ore turned into orange metal. And people who are less chemically minded than some of us, should we say, would probably get confused and would have a sad. So maybe it's better this way around. Right, so over here I can insert technum ore rubble. Oh, there's 198 of it has gone in, so it's cooking that down into technum rods. And yeah, the copper is still grey on this one. And then over here I can put the xenoferrite in, and that's turning into iron plate. So both of them are grey. Good work there. Oh well, never mind. Fair enough. Well, I won't insist on you joining Discord. That would be a bit too a bit unreasonable of me. But yeah, I can. I will try and be better about announcing problems and information like that as posts on YouTube where I can. Right. So oh, there we go. We've done the smelting. So now I can grab the rods and grab the plates. Yoink.
We have basic materials available. We should start crafting building blocks which act as a foundation for other buildings. To do so, you need to open the crafting menu and click the desired items. Then, place them in the shape of a platform next to one of the ore patches.
Okay, well let's go for the near one
Orange ore
first.
will be in higher demand. I suggest starting with that.
Fair enough, he seems to agree with me. So, he wanted me to make some building blocks. So I can make building blocks, I can make crates, and here I can make machinery parts, wire coils, electronic components. I can make another drill, so I can dual wield, have one in each hand. Lovely. And I can... Oh, I see. These are recipes for putting into smelters. Fine. So, yeah, let's make some of these. Oh, I've made one, and it's... Oh, it's made 20. Okay, that's not too bad. So I can take these guys, I can close the crafting menu, and I can put these presumably in my inventory down here, or my hotbar down here. Switch over. Ah, there we go. Right, so I can make a platform out of this stuff. Let's put it slightly lower down, just to keep things sort of tucked away neatly. So I'll put a platform in there like that. How big is that? That's 12. Let's do a 4x4, because why not? There we go. Oh, I need to craft 30 building blocks, and I need to place 30 of them down next to an orbital. Okay, well, fine. In that case, we'll come back over here, and I'll take... Oh, I don't need the rods. I need the xenoferrite plates. And then I'm going to need to make some more of those. So that's in here. And let's make another 2 packs of those. I think 1 is going to be enough, but yeah. There we go. And place 30 of them down. So that's 16. That'd be 25. And that'll be 30.
To automate ore extraction, we need to set up a drone miner. Craft one and place it on
drone
top of the
miner.
foundation,
Okay.
right next to the ore patch.
A drone miner is this thing. So, right, there are lots of prereqs for this. And that's going to require a load of machinery parts, and which is going to require and electronic components. Let's see if the game is as smart as say Factorio, and will allow me to just create these things from inside my inventory. So let's grab another load of those and some more of those, and then drop back into here and say now. Well, it will. Excellent. So it's going to yes, it's pre-crafting all the bits and pieces that need to go into this thing. There's some cables, there's some components, cable component, and so on. Right, so that should build that up, and then once it's made, I can bring it over and put it down. I'm lost. Over here somewhere. Right, so I can take this thing. Can I just... No, I have to put it... it seems I have to put it onto my hotbar. I can't just drop it into the world. That's a bit of a shame. But I can put this here, like that. There we go.
Drone miners and most other buildings require power to function.
Fair enough.
Let's build a biomass generator on the same foundation as the drone miner. Once built, you need to harvest some plants and trees with your mining drill to collect biomass. Insert the biomass into the generator, and it will start to power all buildings on the same foundation as the generator.
Right. I can't... At least I'm not a foundling, I suppose. Alright, let's get some more stuff. More stuff. Need stuff. Stuff. Right, let's craft a debris, a biomass burner. There we go. That's true. Pyanodons does give you a lot more chemistry in your Factorio if you want it from that. I don't remember what the DSP assistant sounds like, but it is quite possible. It may even be exactly the same voice actor. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build some more foundation out like this, and then put my biomass burner down over here somewhere. Well, once we find out how big it is. Put you there. Oh, it's quite small. Okay. We'll stick him there. Right, there's a biomass burner. Yeah, it's quite possible they use the same voice actor just to make things sound familiar. I don't know. So that's 14 biomass from that tree, 14 from that tree. This is a much chunkier tree. That's giving me 22. Nice. So if I go after the chunky trees, I do get more out of them, which makes a lot of sense. I suspect I'm going to need a lot of biomass, but that's a rock. If I pop these plants, does that get me biomass? No, I don't seem to be able to pop them. I guess it's just trees then. Boom! Right, there we go. It's a bit more biomass than the thing asked for, but I'd rather have too much than not enough. Okay, so missing fuel. Does that just drop stuff into it? It is. There we go. Lovely.
Acquire your first automated ore. Aren't they beautiful? Anyways, we need to get going.
Aww.
Let's build a smelter next.
How lovely. Right, well, I've picked up quite a lot of stuff, so I'm cautiously optimistic that I might have... Yeah, yes, I do have enough to build a smelter, so we'll do that. Lovely. And then maybe I can have some sort of inserter that goes straight from that. If I put it here, maybe I can insert directly from this into the smelter. And that'll be handy to start with. So, oh, there we go. It's built already. So, smelter, put you there. I should probably put these on a different hotbar, really, but never mind. Let's put you there then. There we go.
The smelter is more efficient than the inbuilt drop pod smelter, so you should start using this from now on. Another benefit is that we can automate the smelters to make our life easier. For this, you need to connect the drone miner to a smelter by using loaders and conveyor belts.
Conveyor,
Let's start
okay,
by
loader.
crafting the
Ooh.
required machines. 2 loaders, 1 for the smelter and 1 for the drone miner, as well as a few belts to connect them.
I suspect
While
these
you're crafting
loaders
those,
look rather
let's
big.
recap the plan.
So we'll see what happens there.
We will set up a basic factory to provide us with the most crucial resources to get started. Then we'll look at getting the space station up and running again so that we can use it as a sales hub for our future products.
Okay, so a bit like Satisfactory, there's very much the same sort of dystopian, hey, there's this massive company that require you to make stuff for them, and you're an indentured servant of some sort for them, I guess. Right, okay, so I'll have that and that. I can't make any more belts. I've run out of stuff, but okay. Right, so building belt. Can I rotate? No, I can't rotate it. How do you... R? Yes, rotate R. There we go. So that goes there. And then that goes there, I suppose. Is that yes, that is an input. Oh, nice. There's a button on the front to toggle the input or output. That's really cool. I like that. Right, and I only need a couple of pieces of belt, but I'm going to need to make more anyway. So we'll have that run across to there. And then... how do I unselect, put things away? I have no idea. Right, okay, so that's presumably not going to be feeding into here because, well, there's 134 in there already, and that's just excessive. But let's steal it. Okay, how do I claim? Oh, there we go. Claim that. There we go. Right. Oh, okay. Escape puts the tool away. That's nice. Yeah, this does feel fairly familiar, doesn't it? Sort of creating a mining drill that is, although this does drone-based mining, which is slightly different. And then you use it, then you exert from a mining drill and then insert into a smelter to cook the stuff down. So yes, it is all very, very familiar. But you know, I guess every factory game starts in kind of the same way. Oh, I still need to craft some more conveyors. Let's do that. How many do I have? 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be enough.
You have the machines necessary to connect the drone miner to the smelter.
Yep.
Now, attach a loader to each machine and connect them with conveyor belts.
Tick. So I've got a tutorial test first production line. Press F2.
Great.
Okay, fine.
And have
That's roughly what I did.
This process of moving items by hand. Isn't
Yay!
automation great? Now it's time to scale up and build more smelters.
That seems like a reasonable thing to do. Yes.
A single belt full of ore can feed multiple smelters using the power of loaders. The info database has a diagram if you need one. A loader only adds enough items at a time to a machine to ensure it doesn't stop. This makes it easy for you to have multiple machines fed by a single long belt.
Oh, that's into my inventory, that's into the machine. Okay, I've got those the wrong way around. Let's put some more of this down, like that. And then I can make some more of these. I can only make two more of them apparently. That's fine. That'll probably do for now. So I want to then put. So then, in theory, I can put down. What are you? Have I built the wrong? I built the wrong thing. I built biomass burners instead of smelters. So I'm going to need a load more. I'm going to need more of everything. But let's go and get some more. Let's go get some more copper out of here. You're not copper. I'll take that anyway. 17. Might need to go over and set up automated copper mining at some point. So in fact, actually, and I'm going to need to dig this out and put more ground in along here as well. So let's do that. Yes, I'm going to. Can I middle click on? No, these are gestures and things. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to select the thing that's under my cursor, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, it's nighttime. Yeah, all right. Let's turn the torch on. L for light. Lovely. Right, now back into the crafting menu, and from here I can make I can make some more building blocks. There we go. Hello, regular. Welcome. Yes, organisation and spaghetti will definitely be in conflict. That's sort of how these sort of games always work, especially when I'm around. We'll see how I get on with it in a moment or three, I think. Right, do I have enough to make another smelter? I do, but only the one. Then I'm going to have to go and get some more copper. Okay, so I'll set up another smelter here. Then I'll go and get a load more copper. So I've got lots and lots of iron being made. Then I can go off and get some more copper and set stuff up. But in the short term, I'll try and be at least slightly neat, like so. And I don't have any more loaders. I'll need to make some more of them. I've only got one. Actually, one is enough right, for now. So I need to put that. Can we close the crafting menu, please? Yes. So put you there, and then some more belt goes from there to there. There we go. And then this, presumably, is going to kick in and start working. Yes, there we go. Now this is also cooking down some iron. Lovely. So before I go, put that away. Let's take that iron. Sorry, take that iron. There we go. And take this iron. You know what I should have done? I should have put these the other way round so that I could get at their control panels from the back and would have been able to unload them more easily at this stage of the game. But never mind. I'm sure before very long I'll be unloading them as well. Bear to you too. Right, where is my copper by any other name? There it is. Let's go and get some more technum. Technum. Okay, there are no. So that amount of technum I threw into the Cookamatron over there was basically as much as there was available from this patch. So I think the next thing to do is going to be to set up a mining thing, mining drones as quickly as possible over here. So let's check what I've got. Have I got the oomph to build one? No, I need some more electronics components. I've got loads of technum ore. Let's go and over here and dump some technum. And get that cooking as quickly as possible. There we go. That's empty. That's as expected. What's up here? Oh, customized character. Well, obviously I'm going to be blue, so let's do that first. And let's have a fancy hat, because why not? And let's have a blue drill as well. Let's just go for a general blue theme, because, well, this is me. There we go. And in the meantime, how are we getting on? We've got eight technum rods. Is that enough to build a mining thing? No, it's going to take... I don't know how many, but more than we've got so far. Hello, regular. Welcome. And persistent as well. Hello. Right, now I can build some more drone miners. I will also need... Yes, I will need loaders. I will also need smelters. And that's more electronics components. Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to do anything with it until we're going to need to get a decent amount out of here before I can do anything with it at all. So let's leave that running while I come back over here and go yoink. And can I reach from here? Yoink. I can. Just good. Excellent. A couple more there. And then back over here. So it's not quite the handcraft. Well, it is handcrafting, but it's not quite the same level of hand feeding as we get with Factorio. I've lost it again. Ping. Marco. Polo. Okay, so once again, I'm going to bury the drone miner slightly in the ground because I feel like the drones don't have to go quite as far if it's sort of placed slightly underground like this. So I'll do that, and then I can fill this in with some of this gubbins like that. Then I can put my drone miner on the top like that. Then I can dig a bit more of a hole because I'm going to want to get stuff out of here as well and cook it. Oh, but there's also a belt, a sloping. What was that? Did I just demolish a rock without noticing and it just sort of fell on me? Maybe I dug out from underneath it and that caused it to collapse. I don't seem to have taken any damage though, so that's all right. Right, let's make a conveyor slope just for fun. And so, right, I want to put in a loader. Oh, it's big, and it's not bigger than I thought. Yeah, that goes there. I don't know why it thinks it's... Oh, no, okay, so it's automatically realised it's not supposed to be loading in. And then rotate that to there. Okay, those are slightly bigger than I was expecting, but that's fine because I left enough waspnome. Can I put this in here? No. Oh, I'll probably have to pick this up first. Can you just pick things up with this? Is this how you pick things up? No. How do you dismantle things? Ah, oh, F. Seems to be, yes, there we go. Demolition mode. Okay. Right, let's try that again. So I need to put in a piece of belt under there. Then I need to put in the slope belt there. Then I kind of want to replace that piece of rock I just pulled out. So let's see if we can find it. There it is. Put that there. And fill that back up again. And we'll fill that back up again just for the sake of it. Right, so now can I do a belt along here? Yes, I can. So I'll do a little bit of belt like that. And then, for my actual smelter itself is going to need to be on some flooring, isn't it? So I'll dig out a patch of flooring here. Knock over another giant plant by the looks of it, but that's fine. That's what they're for. Oh, and we're going to need power as well. And the power is transmitted through the foundations. So I put that there, and then I put a smelter on top of it like this. Point it the other way this time. I'll learn from my previous mistakes. And then put an inserter on it here. Like that. There we go. But none of this has power, so none of this is going to work. That's a potential. That's going to be a bit of a problem, I think. So I'm going to need to dig a trench along here, like this. And at the very least, I'm going to need to join these two together, like this. There we go. So those are now joined, but they still don't have any power because my power is being generated all the way over there. So at this stage of the game, I guess it's probably sensible to put in an additional biomass burner over here, at least just to get things running. And then later on, I can put in, especially as I accidentally made several of them. And then later on, I can put in, later on, I can link them up and run them all off the same power supply. And yeah, I have some bits of miscellaneous vegetable matter as well. Right, so now, there we go. There's a drone coming out and doing a zappy things. Lovely. And taking the ore back. The ore gets unloaded. I said the ore gets unloaded. Can we have some ore, please? Oh, it needs foundation. Okay, so I'm going to need a bit more, foundation underneath that thing. So I guess I pull out these two bits here, and then put in some foundation like that and that. And then I can't get out because I've dug a hole. There we go. There's the ore we wanted. Lovely. So now well, there's smoke coming out of it, so I assume that means it's cooking. Yes, we managed to make three pieces of copper. Lovely. Do I have any spare copper ore? No, I don't. Okay, so that's a good start, I think. You can say technum as often as you want, guys. I'm probably still going to call it copper. Okay, so I need to place 4 smelters, 4 small smelters. So I guess I might as well put in another one over here. Then I've got 2 doing each. But first, let's run back over to my original smelters and grab all the iron they've made. It's not actually beer. It's a pretend beer. It's alcohol-free beer because I have noticed over the years that I've been doing this that when I drink, my streams aren't as good. Because I'm not as coherent, even less coherent before anyone else gets rude to me. So I reckon it's best for me not to drink while and stream. However, it's rather warm here, so I decided that it was worth having a cold drink out of the fridge rather than just the water that I normally have. Because yes, it is absolutely sweltering. Mostly because this is a much more demanding game than Factorio is, and so my shiny new graphics card is creating ridiculous amounts of heat and making me rather warm. So I thought having something to keep me cooler would be very, very nice. We'll see whether it's enough, but hopefully it'll be enough to keep me comfortable. I may end up turning a fan on at some point if it gets excessively hot. We'll see whether I can cope, basically. But for now, at least if I can manage to not turn the fan on, it's going to be a little bit quieter. There's going to be less obnoxious fan noise for you guys to put up with. So I'll stand it for as long as I can.
Setting up a smelting facility. We've done a great job, haven't we?
Yeah.
According to our business plan, new machine blueprints will be created from research. My archive contains plans for a research server. Through material analysis, I should be able to provide a beacon blueprint, which we are going to need to notify the station of our planetary location. Let's get going and build a research server.
Okay, that sounds reasonably reasonable. So we have. Let's get rid of these rocks. They are kind of in the way. Boom. Do you think I can smash this? I assume I can smash this thing. Yep, looks like it. Ah, stone. It's interesting how the world. Yes, the world is Minecraft-esque in that it's all the terrain is made out of cubes, but then you have all these trees and giant rock things that are completely separate and just genuinely normal 3D models that you can go around and beat up. So yes, interesting. Yeah, thank you, Regular. Yes, I think it's best not to try and run the heavy machinery when I've had a bit to drink. Very, very sensible. And okay, well, thank you, Pieta. Thank you for dropping by and joining in. I'll guess we'll see you another time. Okay, so I think it's probably going to be worth linking the 2 patches with linking the 2 areas with the foundation, so they can share power, and I only have to keep one area fueled. So I guess that means I'm going to dig a trench like this, because I feel one of the what's the word I'm looking for? One of the things I am going to do towards trying to keep things at least vaguely tidy is run my electronics and things, or run trenches for these sort of things. So this can come over to here, because then at least when you look at it from nearby, it doesn't look quite as ugly. So I guess that means here we're going to have to drop down a notch like that. And I can punch it. At least drilling these holes is reasonably quick. I don't have to spend several years digging across like... although it's quite possible that if I dig down, like in Minecraft, I'll find rock as opposed to earth, and it'll become a lot more difficult. We'll find out later, I suspect. Right, where are we? Okay, so... Oh, I've got to the edge of the iron... Not actually, possibly iron patch. So let's drop down... I said let's drop down here. There we go. And then go this way. Of course, with my nose running along the ground like this, I can't tell where I've got to. Where's my other trench? Where is my other trench? Have I shot past it? Seriously, where's my other trench? Oh, here it is. Right, so yes, I had overshot, but not by too much. Okay, well, I have 10 pieces of foundation left. That's clearly not going to be enough, so let's come back over here and go, yes, please. And, yes, please. And then I can drop back into the crafting menu and I can make a bajillion of these. Like that. At least they build really, really quickly. That's good to know. Ah, and for future reference, Q is the eyedropper tool, so much like in Factorio. So that's good. That's going to make things a lot easier for me. Did I build that far enough? Of course not. Right, there we go. I've now linked the two mines, or the two smelting areas, perhaps I should say. Lovely. Now I could bury this completely and cover it in dirt, sort of all the way along here. If I dug the trench deeper, I could have done. But I think that's probably a bad idea because it'll make it hard to find and hard to keep track of. Okay, so my next task is to build a research lab. Let's have a look what's required for that. Is it in my list here? Components, metallurgy, science. So we have a research server, which, well, I can make one of those, and I can make science packs. I can make them by hand. Hopefully at some point I'm going to unlock assembly machines. Maybe that's going to be the first thing I research, much like certain other games I could mention. Okay, so important questions. How big are you? Oh, did it say when I moused over it? Yes, 3 by 4 by 3. Which direction's the 4? I imagine that's sort of horizontal. So let's let's dig out a space for it, and we'll put it over here. I think, because otherwise it's going to be in the way of some of my expanding smelteries, I suspect. So I want to. And then fill you up with this stuff. That's only 2, Laurence. Why can't you count? Apparently numbers are hard. There we go. Now, where's my research server? There it is. Yeah, okay, no, it's 3 by 3. The 4 is the height. Okay, fine.
To advance in research, you need to make science packs. Craft a few by hand and insert them into the research server to research the beacon blueprint.
I kind
There is
of...
a previously prepared drop pod with an additional robot assistant on the station. We can call it once we've placed the beacon.
Right, okay, so I need to start with beacon, then terminal, then I can get assemblers. Okay, so here's my research tree. There's quite a lot of stuff in here, actually. I won't spoil it too much for now. We'll just look at the top part of it, where I'm currently sitting. So yeah, so there's 3 researchers before I'll get any sort of automation, but you know we can get that going. So that's only going to require 3 science packs. So that's not too bad. So back into the crafting menu, I need to make 3 sciences, and I can make 1, and then I've run out of technum. So let's go and get some more technum. Technum. Over here. Yoink and yoink, and you're out of fuel, but never mind. The other ones, the other machine over there seems to be quite capable of keeping everything running. Okay, so from my inventory, I can then grab my science packs. Let's put them here. I cannot be equipped. Oh, I see. So I just come over here and I click on that button and it puts them in there, does it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, oh, I can make lots of these. Let's make 10 and see if that's enough. Okay, power is struggling. I've got 2 biomass burners that can make 600 kilowatts, and I'm trying to use 608, quite a lot more. Okay, so let's chuck those in. Uh-oh. Right, alright then, let's go and harvest some more biomass, because we appear to burn through it all. Oh, I've got 86 of it already. Let's go and chuck all of that into the oven over here. In fact, you know what? Let's put down another one of these guys like that. I should probably demolish the other one I had, but whatever. Dump that in there, and that is all. That's all my inventory. Okay, I'll get some more and put it in the other one. Because even at full whack, I think that machine couldn't keep up with the fuel requirements for the machine. I have a feeling this is going to be a bit like Satisfactory, where you need to go around gathering quite a lot of biomass to keep your power systems running for quite a long time into the game. Although maybe I'll be wrong, and I'll get some sort of coal analog fairly soon. But I kind of hope I do, because the going around and gathering biomass like this, it's not the end of the world, but it's going to get old relatively quickly. Right, and we'll give you 100 as well. Okay. Right, so they are now happy bunnies, so I can come over to here and give this guy my research packs. There we go. And we can research the emergency beacon. Nearly there, 80%. I think I'm too old to play Roblox, I'm afraid, Dr. Nightman. My impression is it tends to be for kids, and I'll get weird looks if I go and play it.
Craft it and place it, but not too close to your existing machines. Those drop pods tend to land right on top of the beacons.
Okay. Bacon, bacon, bacon. Can make lots of those because I've got lots. That's just because I've got lots of stuff in my inventory. Ooh, forest tree seeds. Nice. I could plant some trees. I'm probably not going to, but I could. Right, I'll put you there. There we go. Okay, do you think this is going to require power? I imagine it probably is. So let's put it down over... Do you think this is far enough away? Probably. Does it have to go on... Yes, it has to go on... Oh, maybe not. It probably... No, there's vegetation in the way. Alright, let's assume it has to go on flooring and clear out some space for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome to Counting with Laurence. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't expect any particularly big numbers from it. Maybe teens. Okay, well, yeah, I do like being recommended new games to an extent. The problem is I never have time to play any of them because I only really... Oh, okay, it's only actually a 1x1. Doink. It's only actually... yeah, I tend not to have time to play lots of enough... Ooh, there's the space station, presumably. And what was I say? Yes, I tend not to have enough time to play the games I already want to play, so having more recommended to me just means more games that I'm probably not going to play, unfortunately. Press push button.
Great. Now you might want to take a step back and look up.
Uh-oh, here comes a thingy. Bonk. Blimey.
A real groundbreaker. This
Very
corporate
good.
command companion bureaucrat bot, C3BB for short, will help us with the administration of our factory. First, let's help him out of that drop pod by deconstructing and placing it in a safe location.
Made a mess. Look at this. Big massive hole in the ground. Oh well, never mind. Right. Where should I put the hub? Oh, actually, you know what? Let's put the hub in over here. So let's put that. Can we get out of that? There we go. Right. Let's put down some more foundation to put this thing on. Okay, there's still junk on the floor. Okay, I need to mine it. Still junk on the floor. Oh, I get a load of resources out of this though, so that's quite nice. I sort of with you on that one, Daniel. I was digging. I was sort of tempted to build at floor level, but I feel it looks neater if you've got your foundation and the runs between things that are slightly buried. So I'll start off like this, and then probably at some point in the not too distant future, I'll get absolutely fed up with it because, as you say, it's time consuming and a little bit frustrating. And then end up changing my mind and going, I don't care about aesthetics, I'm going to just build everything on the surface. But to start with, I'm going to try and bury things a little bit, just because I think it looks nicer. But yeah, I think you're almost certainly right that it will get very frustrating building things in, digging holes for everything eventually. Right, where's my robot thing? There it is. Blast resistant, you say? Well, I suppose it'd have to be the way it was dropped in from the sky. Okay, well, we'll put you there. Oh, how adorable.
We have completed setting up our basic manufacturing infrastructure. What's the situation on the space station?
That good, you say? Okay.
It's about to break apart, you say? Spontaneous explosive disassembly. That's extremely troubling. What now?
What's that, Skippy?
There's a working construction drone bay that we can use to repair the station? Perfect. Let's establish
Bloop.
contact and repair the most critical parts. We need to research the space station terminal.
Okay, research. That one, funnily enough. Go. Takes another three science packs. And I've got 8. Well, had 8. Hello, Mark. Welcome. Yes, I have a baby robot, and, well, it's just going to go around. Apparently it has a quest for me. Go on, what do you want? Oh, I can pet it. How unnecessarily adorable. New task, stabilize space station. You can say that again.
I agree. Preventing the space station from falling apart is our highest priority. Let's set up a connection and initiate emergency repairs. I'll guide you through the process.
Bing.
Now that we have a
researched it.
blueprint, we need to build the terminal to finally get a connection to the station's command center.
Space
Once
station
built,
terminal.
Open
That
the
one.
control menu and start the emergency repairs upgrade. Luckily, the station has a pretty big stock of construction materials, so we don't have to worry about that for a while.
I'll stick that over here with the robot manta thing. So these feel like things that can be tucked neatly out of the way. We're still building up all the bits and pieces needed to make the... Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we built the thing. Put you there. I suspect I'm going to run out of space in my what's name fairly soon, but hotbars fairly soon, but never mind. Space station terminal. It's the wrong way around. Let's do you again, but point you in the point you towards me, just because I feel like that'd be better. There we go. Right, no power. Okay, I was sort of expecting this, I have to admit. So we'll continue this trench. At least until I get very, very bored of... Can we stay in the hole, please? Until I get very, very bored of digging trenches. Which will probably not be... will not take that long. But for now, I haven't quite got there yet. And then I can put that from there to there. Bing. Right, now you should have power. Yes, you do. Hello, space station. Can you hear me? Application grade, orbital station has been granted. Immediately, you're hereby authorized to operate an orbital trading station. Wow, and I didn't even have to take a test. License to distribute products throughout the galaxy. Upon completing the setup, your station will be registered in the public trading post register, allowing galactic customers to locate your station. Company name is, I guess, Bagelville, because why not? Company color is clearly going to be blue. And what do we like as a logo? I like that one. Spaceships to the cog. Well, this looks like a completely different game at this point. So, okay. Yeah, you can let me know the name of the game. I don't know. I don't know whether I'll. My list of things to play tends to be so long that I can't promise that I will actually play it at any point. But it's always interesting to know what's out there. Okay, so I'm supposed to be stabilising the station. Is that going to be an upgrade? No, that seems to be just making things... Storage... Okay, so we've got 1,500 construction materials and 10,000 thermalite bars. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? Initiate emergency repairs on the space station. Okay. This looks promising. No, it doesn't. Station needs repairs. Am I being blind? Probably. Yeah, bleep bloop to you too. Construction. Hull upgrades available. 1. Emergency repairs. There it is. So it's going to take me 400 construction materials, but I've got 1,500, so that's all right. And it's going to take 16 minutes. So I guess we set that running and just leave it for a while.
Construction drones on the space station are working on their first station upgrade. This will take a bit. Let's shift our focus back to the factory.
Seems reasonable.
You're right, C3BB. We need to automate research and unlock more technology before we can get serious on manufacturing our first product. If we unlock the assembler, we can use it to automatically craft all the items needed for research. Use belts and loaders to fully automate the process. And don't forget to automatically bring the science packs to the research server.
Yep, this is all stuff I'm very familiar with. I think I shouldn't have any trouble getting a... Oh, get it. What happened then? Oh, I think I nudged the mouse wheel. That was meant to be dig up the final rocks from over here because they're kind of unsightly. There we go. Eep, over, run. Right, let's gain some more iron while I'm over here. Hey, assembling machines. Just what I needed. Right, so there's my research lab. So I guess what I want to do is craft a load of assemblers because I'm going to need lots of them, and then have a look at what it actually takes to make one of those science packs. So a science pack 1 is made out of machinery parts and technum rods. So the technum rods are easy enough, but the machinery parts are made out of xenoferrite plates. Okay. So the next question is, how fast does this thing use up science packs? Research speed is 100%. Good. So what can I get from here? I can get more character improvements. I can get bigger inventory. That could be useful. Or I can get basic infrastructure, which is a logistics container. Yeah, let's go after that. I haven't run into inventory problems yet, so let's have that one. So it's 20. Is that? Yeah, okay, so it's 21 science pack every 20 seconds for that one, and for that one, and that one. It doesn't say for these. Okay. So, yeah, about 1 every 20 seconds. So if we have a look at back into here, that takes 30 seconds to build. So ideally, I want to have 2 of those running. So 2 assembly machines making the science pack 1s, and then feed in the bits and pieces to make those. So let's diggy hole. I'm going to have So I'll have a belt come across the back. No, I can run a belt along here actually, and then feed it in like that. That's fine. So then I'll want a couple of machines. Let's put in a couple of machines here to make the to make the science packs. I don't know how big an assembler is going to be actually. Let's find out. 3 by 3, I think. Put you there so I can find you again. 3 by 3. Okay, so 3. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. So I'll need to put down this much foundation. Having to put down foundation is mildly... Oh, I've run out. is mildly annoying, but I guess I'll get used to it. There we go. And then these guys go... I'm going to keep putting the... What happened? Oh, I did something I didn't mean to do. Oh, I see. Okay, they don't actually have to go on the foundation. Interesting. I can build it... Oh no, there's X's underneath it. Okay, I can put it there. I don't know whether it's a problem, but I could, in theory, put it there. Okay, so those are my machines that are going to make the science packs. Let's then run belt from here to here. And we'll need inserters as well, which I've run out of, so I'll have to make some more of those. Handcrafting at this stage is reasonably acceptable, I guess. So you would go there and there and there. These guys need to be programmed. So I want you to make the science packs. Boosh. Science pack. I double clicked when I shouldn't have done. That's going to be something to get used to, I guess. And you make science pack 1 as well. Okay, so I need to bring in the technum rods, which are being smelted up there. And I need to bring in thingamawhatsits, component machinery parts, and which will be made out of iron, which is being made over there. Okay, so time for some more belts, basically. Yeah, it came down from the space station with no knowledge or way to contact space station. It's true. I guess it's the space station is somewhat wrecked. That's the point of what we're getting at. Maybe that's the explanation for it. I wouldn't really like to say, but yeah. I can understand the engineer with amnesia trope. It makes a sort of sense because otherwise you'd have a million different things you already knew how to do, and the game would be rather overwhelming. So it's probably a good thing that you start off without the ability to build anything. I think it feels like there's a good reason it happens. Boop. Yes, I bumped, crash landed a bit too hard and forgot absolutely everything. Oh, I see. We're making all of the things I've asked for, so it's taking a while. All right, fine. Come over this. Oh, there's another drop over here. Oh, and then there's stuff. All right, let's remove the stuff because it's in the way. Too much terrain. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Actually, it's too far over as well, but never mind. Right, so I've got a bit of a concern. I haven't got underground belts yet. So I'm going to end up running this to here, and then to here, and then struggling to get the mechanical parts into this machine. But we'll burn one bridge at a time. I may need to find some way to spaghetti it in, but we'll see how that goes. So fill in the hole and put in the inserters like that and that. Okay. Oh, and I still haven't made the. Okay, now we're making the ramps. Excellent. No, don't be an up ramp. What the hell? Let's try it again. For oh, I see, like that. Slope down. Like that. And like that. There we go. Why are we not getting stuff? Put that away. Right, so you've got load. Oh, you're trying to load. Okay, so we'll unload from there, as clearly what I wanted it to do. I don't know. I suppose you can load into a furnace. So that's fair enough in a way. Then over here, so that'll bring those in, and that's fine. In the meantime, I should probably check into numbers of all these bits and pieces. So, because I don't think I really thought about numbers. So yeah, okay. So a science pack 1 requires 4 technical rods and 5 machinery parts. So we're going to need. Well, we're going to need 5 every 20 seconds. So one machinery part every 4 seconds. And it takes 1.5 seconds. Okay, so I only need 1 machine making those things for now. I'm assuming that in the not too distant future, I'm going to be expanding this quite a bit. But for the time being, actually no, let's be sensible about this. Let's not build my machine making the machinery parts right here just because I can. Let's do it over here. This is my iron patch. Maybe this will just be a sort of an early starter everything then. All right, let's leave room for 1 more machine making science packs. 1, 2, 3, and then dig away here and put my what's the name? And put my mechanical part making machine in here. So I need that's down here. There we go. Assemblers are number 5. You go there. Lovely. Go away. So you're going to configure assembler 1. You're going to make machinery parts. Sorry, like that. And that means yes, I need to bring in iron plates to you. And iron plates are being made over here. Okay. So there's a tree in the way. Bop. Like that. There we go. There's quite a lot of tree. Dig up there, and then box, and inserter. that, and that. And you guys are meant to be unloaders, like that. And then we can go back to laying belts, like this. That's going to go straight through the iron ore patch. I think we'll not do that. We'll come across here instead. I don't know whether it's actually going to upset the bots if I build in the middle of the iron patch. They do seem to be mining it from the side, so it probably won't. But it'll upset me a little bit if I have the my belt floating in midair. I'm going to try and avoid that at least to start with. I suspect that avoidance is not going to last very long, and I'm going to have floating belts really quite soon. But you know, we'll at least try and make it look deliberate when we have floating belts, rather than just, oh, I couldn't plan a build properly. No, that one. There we go. Right, so we need to bring this in to over here. I guess it can come to here like that. Can I? No, I can't drag that way. There we go, and there we go. Right, so there's my iron coming in. Let's put in another inserter there. And I guess we have... I've run out. Always the way. Let's build another 15 loaders, because I am getting through loaders at quite a rate. In fact, you know what? While I'm thinking about building things, let's make some more belts and some more building blocks as well. Actually, I've got 270 foundation pieces. That's going to last me quite a while. Okay, number 6. I want you to pull back out like that. Oh, I've not put foundation in for either of them. Do that, and then foundation goes in under there, bing, just like that, and then we'll have you as an unloader. Right, now the challenging part, getting the machinery parts from there into these two machines. Well, we'll do the easy one first, run that to there. And then I guess we'll spaghetti it past on the other side. I can see how I want to do this. It's going to be a bit ridiculous, but I can see how I want to do it. And there we... Oh, no foundation. Yeah, this not having foundation everywhere thing is going to cause me problems. And it's going to wind me up, I can tell. Maybe one of the things I'm going to do in the not too distant future is just put foundation absolutely everywhere on this planet. Everywhere that I'm sort of trying to build around anyway, because at the moment it's a little bit silly. So I'll put that there and there. And then I can have a ramp up, which means like that. There we go. And then a ramp down here. And then something between them. Like that. And then drag that over. Oop, no, not quite so close. Oh, okay. Right. Not you, not you. Instead, I need that belt to go like... No. No. There's no cancel. Right, back to the belt. Rotate you around there. And... This user interface needs some work. There we go. Like that. There we go. That's what I was trying to do all along. Because then I can make that go there and there. And hopefully then I can... Oh, I need to put in the hole in the ground. And foundation. And then I can put in an inserter like that. And now, with any luck, both of these guys... Oh, these are set to intake. Bip. Bop. Well, we've made 2 anyway, which is better than none. How are we getting on over here? Invalid connection. What? Oh, I sort of see. All right, we'll redesign this a little bit because that is. I see. I think I kind of see why that's not working, and it's sort of. There's a sort of a decent explanation for it. Oh wait, it's gonna have to be over here. So if I put in foundation there and there, because why not? Put put the dirt back in that hole. Right, so what I need to do here is pull up that, and then run my belt from here. Oh, no. That way. She only needs to go to there, to be fair. Then I can put my inserter in here. For that. And you are, yes, you're doing in. Why does... What the... Oh, right. I see. Yeah. So, what's happened here is that over here I have a T-shape in the belts. I didn't think that's all the way through. Okay. I'm going to have to completely rethink of this design. It is going to be possible, even before I've got splitters, but it's going to be a little bit annoying. How do I pick up stuff just off the floor? I don't know. We'll think about think about that in a moment. Right, so you're going to want to go this way and that way, and this way and that way, and then we can put one of these. Oh no, wait. Dig a hole. Oh, you're wrong. Get rid of that. The belt dragging system, not quite as good as I would like it to be. Thing in the hole, and then rotate you like that. Yes, like that. Okay, that should now be working. It's steaming, so I assume it probably is. Then I just need to work out how to get rid of all of this gubbins off the ground. So maybe I could have a look in here and just steal all the sticks out of it, like this, until they're all pulled through, which is going to take... Okay, it's working. I just need to do it a couple more times. There we go. Right, so we've now got the mechanical parts going in there. There isn't room to put a machine in here anymore, but at least we've got this sort of ticking over, and hopefully now both of these should be making the science packs for me. Let's go and check it out. Yes, that one's running, and that one's running. Excellent. So we now have two machines making science pack 1s. Okay, Nightmint, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, underground. Yes, underground belts. It's fine. I've got the. Yeah, I can make an underground belt manually. That's very, very true. The problem I was running into along here was trying to squeeze the inserters in too close together. I'm not sure how I'm going to get round that problem. Splitters might make it manageable. I guess we'll find out as I get further in and I have more stuff available. Right, let's go and research something. So, this isn't where I do research. Character improvement is an ominous research name. Yeah. Let's have a look. So what we can do now. Oh, character improvement. All right, let's... Oh, I've already... I don't remember researching character improvement. I remember... No, I thought I researched a different logistics thing. That's very strange. This does not feel like the same... yeah, I thought it was this one, the basic infrastructure I researched. I'm puzzled. Maybe I misclicked. I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe I'll have to... Yeah, I'll end up having to leave significant gaps in assembly. So over here, yeah, here, I was able to, because I had that gap, I could snake the belt in and back round out again and unload stuff in there. And then I was able to go over here in order to get this belt through. So... yeah, it's kind of possible. It's just a little bit... long inserters would be quite nice, or... I don't know, maybe I'll come up with some sort of system where I have a bus happening over here, and then I'll take things off it, run them over to here, and then drop down and go into these machines. So there'll be some bridges coming across. I think there will be ways and means to deal with it. I strongly expect. But we shall see. We shall see. So research basic infrastructure and research burner generator. Well, we are... Oh, we've run out of power. No wonder I need burner generator. Okay, so that, well, we know how to fix power problems. We come over here and we click on that button, and then we go, okay, that's it. That's all my wood. Let's go and do a bit more deforestation. Some nice big trees over here. This does remind me a bit of early to mid-game Satisfactory, where you're trying to do the where you're trying to keep your burner generators running by just going around and gathering enormous quantities of leaves off all the bushes, because that's the stuff that respawns. And then at least you get the recipe that allows you to turn that into pellets of biomatter fuel, I think it is. But still, it's all a bit. This stage is a bit of a faff. So I'm having to go around and collect resources manually by hand, like some sort of peasant, which I don't really approve of. But oh well. I should head back over to the copper patch and grab the additional burner generator from over there. Not necessarily because I need to have 3 burner generators running in parallel necessarily, but because having a third one over there means effectively my fuel tank for the biomass fuel would be 50% bigger. All right, boop and boop and over here. I nearly tripped over one of the sheep things. Grab that, yoink. Oh, research basic infrastructure. I'll have to find out in a second what that gets me. I think I need a bit more flooring in front of here, just so I can run up to these machines a bit more easily and interact with them at a comfortable distance, like that. Okay, so we'll leave them running, burning, churning out a bit of power for me. And in the meantime, let's continue with the... I'm stuck on the buildings. Let's continue with the instructions, and we'll do burner generators. So, you... Burner generator? Containers, decor. Ooh, conveyor balancer, nice. Also known as a splitter. Ooh, what are you? You're a burner generator. Okay, so I need to get the ignium scanner first. Okay, well, we'll do that one. We've got the science packs trickling through. In fact, we've got the science packs being made more quickly than I'm actually using them, so that's good. Maybe I should put in another lab. But then I think the balance would still be wrong if I did that. Then I wouldn't have enough to keep the machine happy. So I won't for now, but I probably will sooner or later. Okay, so we'll leave that. We'll leave the ignium running. And what was I doing? Oh yes, burner generators over here. I've expanded that a little bit. Sorry, yeah. Biomass generators, that's what we call this one. And that's working nicely. Iron is fine. Copper is fine. This all seems to be working quite well. So, I should try and find out what I gained from that last research. Here we go, down here. I've got a crate and I've got a logistics container. So, these are boxes I can put stuff in, which sounds quite handy. I wonder, do these things have an input? No, they don't have inputs. So they are like the burner generators in Satisfactory. Well, I say that from what I've seen of videos of people playing the game after I played it, I think the burner generators in Satisfactory now allow you to shove fuel into them off a belt, which is a massive improvement from when I played it. However, these ones don't, which is why I probably require the actual proper burner generators. For sort of increase in sanity levels. Yeah, so that's I'm going to give you the same answer I gave Dr. Nightmint. That yes, there are lots of games that I would like to play again or play more of, but unless they're really, really good and really, really tempting, I'm probably not going to, because I just have more. I have more games that I want to play than I have time available for streaming. That said, if my channel gets to the sort of size where I can actually afford to become a full-time streamer, then I'll be able to play a lot more games. So, you know, it's it's down to my audience, I'm afraid. And I'm not saying that I expect you guys to keep me gainfully employed, as it were, but until I have a channel that's big enough to keep me going without needing to have an actual job, I'm only going to be able to do so much. Only going to be able to play so many games at a time. Like, ding.
Ignium ore scanning. That'll come in handy. Ignium is an ore that is highly flammable and can be used for automated power generation. Research the burner generator to utilize it. Ignium is buried beneath the ground. Use the scanner and your drill to find it.
Right, so ignium is just coal by any other name. So let's scan. Ping, 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 ping. So there's my technum, as we knew. Oh, ignium. There's some ignium over there. Xenoferrite that we know about. Right, okay, so the ignium patch is quite a long way away. Are these all shown on the map? Yes, they are. So, what are you? Oh, there's another Xenoferrite over there, but I can't get to it at the moment without doing more research. Fair enough. What are these things? Unknown resources. Interesting. So it tells me that there are unknown resources around. That's quite kind of exciting. Yeah, the iron rods are actually copper rods, even though they're grey. So you know, draw your own conclusions. Oh no, I wanted your 500 gift subs. There it is, down here. Okay, right. So I guess I could do the don't do this in Minecraft thing and just dig straight down. Oh, here it is already. That was easy. So it's not too far underground. Let's find the edge of the... Okay, here's the edge of the... More or less the edge of the patch. Yes, they're pre-tinned copper wires. Yes, that's a good way to look at them, I think. Okay, so here is my ignium, which, as far as I can tell, is coal by any other name, which may or may not smell so sweet. You know, I'm actually mining some ignium there. Fine. The question is my coal, is it coal to an extent that I can just take it out and start burning it immediately in my in burner generators, or am I going to need to process it first? I guess we'll find out as we get a little bit further in. That's fine. I don't need to know everything in advance, but I will clean a bit of space out around it here, so I can put in my my mining drones, and they'll have a bit of room to fly around and get to as much of the get to enough of the ore to actually mine some of it up. I wonder if this has caves and such like Minecraft does. Whether I am actually at risk of falling to my doom if I dig a hole and jump into it. Right. Okay. There we go. There's a hole. I should put some of that down with the intention of putting a mining platform on it. Let's see. And then I would like to build a drone miner. I've got loads of resources. So that's good. Yeah, I will find out one. Well, I was going to say I'll find out one way or the other. That's not actually true. If there aren't, I can only find out if they do exist. If they don't exist, then I'll never actually discover. I'll never actually find out. Because you can't prove a negative like that. Right, so I'm probably going to want to have more than one of these drills eventually. So I'm going to assume for now that they're going to need to be a little bit further away. I didn't need to pull that piece up. So I'm going to need to put in a piece of that there. What game is middle click to select? Oh, it's probably Satisfactory. Because there's definitely something where it's middle click to copy the thing that you've got your mouse over, and I keep trying to do that and it doesn't work. Oh, and Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft for a very long time, so it's probably not Minecraft that I'm thinking of. But yeah, it could well be Satisfactory. Okay, I'm going to start building this slowly and gradually to make sure I get things right. So we have that. I'm going to want to have that going out like that. And yeah, so we're going to have the belt come around, and then the belt's going to go there. So, okay, so I do need to have one more piece of foundation over here like this, and then I can go upwards. Then here we'll need to go crossways. We'll work that out in a second. So over here, right, I need to put in belt here and here. Oh, No, but I haven't got I still haven't got the numbers right. Let's try that again. I'm stuck. Need a higher ceiling than this. So dig out that, and then put that there and there, and then I can put in a belt slope. Or at least I could have had any. Let's make some. Okay. Oh, I've made them already. Excellent. No, yeah, there I have. Right. So rotate you around. Which way? No, you're a down belt. So you want to be an up belt or an up slope. I'll do that. And then, you know, I'm just going to dig out a lot more of this because this is just continuously in the way and it's getting annoying. Don't need bumpy head. Right, there we go. So we're going to have 2 of these and then a third one for the next row to sit on. So there and then that. I wish my drill was slightly longer range. But I guess that's just never satisfied. Through. Okay, and up. 1, 2, up. Oh, no, not that one. Right, there we go. We're nearly out. So I want you to go bim, 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 de-bim, like that. And then we'll have some foundation. Oh wait, I need... No, that's okay. That's right there. And then I need a trench going across here like this.
That's a lot of new technology.
Ooh, burner generator.
The
Sweet.
unlocked burner generator will be crucial to automate energy generation. You can send ignium ore from drone miners right into it.
Okay,
Also more
that answers that
efficient.
question.
Our next task is a big one. It's time to make some profits.
Ooh,
According
I
to
like
our corporate
profits.
strategy document, there is a very simple transport robot design we can make with our limited technology. This transport bot shall be our first product.
Are you sure?
Yes, I know. We need to take it to the station to sell it. For that, we'll use shipping pads. Spaceships can land there to transport items
Where's
between
my-
the planet and the station. We will need to buy our first spaceship.
Ah,
We
it's-
still have some thermalite stored on the station, which is the galactic currency. A broken hangar? All right, we'll have to repair it before we can buy a ship. Operator, you know how station upgrades work. Let's go.
I have a vague idea. Right, okay, so I'm going. Well, this is just meant to be a essentially a cable to run between to get power from. I'm going to put in all my burner generators over here because there's no point in running the ignium from there all the way over to the rest of the factory yet, anyway. But I am going to need to run a cable or run foundation in order to transfer the power over there. So I'm digging a trench for that at the moment. And as has been pointed out, I'm probably going to get fed up with digging trenches fairly soon. But for now, I've started, so I'll finish. Nope. Too much hole. If you'll pardon the expression. Somewhere over here, there's some factory that I can hook this up to, but I haven't found it yet. Here we go. No, we don't. There we go. There's the factory. There's the actual thing over there. So I'm going to have to go under here. But that's okay because I have a third dimension to play with. Now, I can take this and I can go from there to... Oh, I can only do to there in one go. Fine. From there, I can then do another stretch of it to here. And then drop down into this hole and across to... here. And then across to here. Right, that is now joined up. Got some joined up thinking. So with any luck, that's going to mean we'll start seeing some ignium coming up any moment now. Are you happy? No. Of course you're not. Why are you not happy? Presumably, somewhere on this long, long cable that I've built, there is a gap. And I'm not sure how to find it. Oh. How do I would like to be able to sort of touch this and find out whether it has power. Or if we just run out of fuel. That's possible. Let's go. No, there's still smoke coming out of all of these guys. Yeah, basically, as Regular said, I reckon I started off thinking, yes, let's have the foundations buried slightly underground, so the buildings are sitting flat on the floor, because I reckon it looks a bit nicer. And then I've got to the point of just realizing that it's kind of annoying because you have to dig massive trenches everywhere to run what's functionally a cable. Now, I'm pretty sure you do later on in the game get actual genuine cables, but I haven't got to that point yet. So yeah, I don't do aesthetic stuff very often, but I seem to have started doing it here for some reason. Nope, that's connected. That's definitely connected now. It may well have been before, but it certainly is now. So that tells me I probably screwed up somewhere down here, which is annoying because this is the difficult bit to see. So I'm going to dig out all the way along here and try and work out where I've... No, there's foundation under there, isn't there? Yeah, that wasn't it. Okay. Let's go through here and have a look. That's all fine. If this all looks fine. Why isn't it working? I don't understand. Oh, here we go. Here's the problem. No, not there. Ding. Yay! Now it works. Out come the drones and pew pew. They start zapping the coal. Which sounds like a good way to set it on fire, but never mind. A coal mine catching fire does sound kind of terrifying. And I know it's probably going to be one of those things that isn't particularly flammable in its normal patch. Although, I don't know, they did use safety lamps, but that was more for the coal gas than the coal itself, I think. Right, now can I get out? Yes, I can. There we go. True, down there it probably would run out of oxygen pretty quickly. Have I got my inserter the right way around? I haven't even put in an inserter. Okay, that'll be why that's not working. 6, you go there. And, yeah, take it out of the drive. Lovely. So, there we go. I have some coal, and it's special red lava-y coal, so you know it's good. And we'll run a belt along here like that. And now I need to make some burner inserters. Let's make 3 of them, because that's a number. And that's how many I can make, apparently. What have I run out of? Oh, technum rods, probably. And I suspect that's going to need me to dig out some space along here to put them in. As usual, I didn't actually check how big they are. I'm going to... No, actually, let's check that. They are 4 by 4. Okay, and 6 high. It's really annoying that the number in the middle is the is the height of the machine, because I don't really care quite so much about the height most of the time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's going to be okay. We can run one sticking out over the edge like this. That's fine. Let's pull all this up. La 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 la. Some of this I would have had to destroy even if I hadn't had the even if I wasn't building it into the ground. But some of it I would not have done. Right. So now I just fill this whole area with flooring, like so. Not like that. Stop it. And then I want to put my burner generators. You're an assembler. You're a burner generator. And so's your face. Right, and number 6. Put you... Why has it gone blue? Oh, okay. It's got, once again, I've demonstrated my inability to count properly. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I've just stopped a block soon. I think I keep forgetting that you need an extra space for the inserter, but I'm not certain. Whatever it is, I keep screwing something up. Oh yeah, I've come across those sort of eternal flame things, where they're mines or coal mines or oil gas, natural gas vents or something like that. The idea is kind of horrific, but also kind of amazing. 1, 2, 3. And then you go there and there and there. Do they need any sort of configuration? No, they just are. Right. That is now probably going to be all the... Wow, they produce 1.8 megawatts each. That feels like quite... That's 3 times as much as the biomass burners produced, I think. So the biomass burners are now completely old tech. I will leave them running because I think they might as well use up the biomass that I've dug up, because I don't think I'm going to want it anywhere else. Presumably it's quite hard to put out. I imagine it's fairly big and fairly hot. It's like the old traditional tyre fire problem, where if you have a massive stack of tyres catching fire, they're basically impossible to put out, because you can keep chucking water on it, and you will put it out on the outside, but there'll be so much heat on the inside that it'll spontaneously catch fire again. Or, electric car battery fires as well. That is also a problem of a similar type. Hello, Gubbins chap. What do you want? Stabilised space station. Oh, okay. Bleep bloop.
Danger averted.
Yay!
With the station secured, we can shift our focus back to the factory. Good
I
job.
might have already shifted my focus back to the factory. Automated power. Done that.
You're right. Collecting biomass by hand isn't future-proof. We should use ignium ore and the burner generator so that we can automate our energy production.
Okay, let's do the hangar repairs since we've been told we need to. And that's going to take some time and not actually tell me how long. Okay, fine. I'll leave it running. Have I got a lot of quests to hand in, mate? Okay.
We did it. Automated power generation is the backbone of every factory.
Yep, very happy to have that. Blibbly wibbly wob. Boop boop. Flop blop 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 blop. Weep. Blop blop bleep.
Okay, math genius. If it takes 8 small smelters to fill up a conveyor belt, then we'll build 8 for each
okay.
floor.
Right, I guess that's my next task then. As well as researching transport bot assembly and shipping, and repairing the hangar bay, which I've got running. Buying a small cargo ship. I'll probably need to do that once I've got that bit running. Anyway, so I've got 2 sets of tasks going at the moment, which is interesting. Transport bot. There we go. It's 20 science packs. All right, go. And it's only 15 seconds per research for this one. That's interesting. So it'll use the science. So it's probably a good thing I've got 2 machines making the science packs, because you never know. Although there's probably quite a lot of them buffered in these machines. Yes, there's 35 buffered in that machine and 16 buffered in this one. So there's enough there to probably do quite a bit of research. So you want me to have 8 smelters? That's quite a lot. I mean, over here, I think I'm going to be able to fit them in. So sure, why not? Do I still reckon on building these things by hand? And I haven't automated them yet. I think I probably do at this stage. So we've got 2 here. We need another 6. Smelters? Smelters, 1. And I've run out of, conveniently, the one that I'm standing right next to. So, I won't complain too much. C, that's the one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I guess I need to come along here and dig out a trench, because that's what I've been doing. And I'm probably going to... And yes, I am starting to regret this a little bit. That said, drilling isn't too slow. It could be a lot worse. Presumably one of the things I'm going to have to do in the not too distant future is put in additional miners, because if I start having this many, if I have 8 mining drills, 8 smelters running, I'm not going to be able to, the miner isn't going to be able to keep up. So, but you know, I'm used to expanding like this. It's fine. So far, so Factorio. So build that to there, like that. And then I would like to have some more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what else I would like? Copy-paste functionality. I'm glad I've got the automated power generation up and running. This would be a lot more of a faff if I didn't. Oh, I've run out. Can I have some more inserters, please? Only 3 of them, and I've run out of xenoferrite. Okay, let's go and get some more iron. Once again, with the amount we're getting through, or not getting through, there's quite a lot buffered in my smeltery, so I can come over and grab those. Yeah, it is. It's the art style is sort of colourful and cartoony and pleasing. I think the thing that has got my interest over the other obvious games of this in the same genre is the Minecraft world. So I can do things like go in and I could make a mountain over here if I wanted to, or that mountain over there I could get rid of it if I wanted to build through there. So whereas in Satisfactory you have to go in and you have to deal with the terrain because you can't demolish it, in this you can. It might take a long time for a particularly large mountain like that, or I might need to invent, maybe later on I'll invent more powerful what's the word I'm looking for? More powerful mining drills that I can use to in fact to nuke an entire mountain in one go. I don't know. We'll find out later. But that's the appeal for me. I think is the ability, is the sort of the feel of the world being deformable and being able to go in and move stuff around a bit. I don't like Minecraft, true, but I don't dislike Minecraft because of the world. I dislike Minecraft because of the way things interface together and all the machinery being a pain in the what's name to deal with. So I don't think I'm being inconsistent here. I'm okay with the world and sort of going out and doing mining and stuff like that in Minecraft. That's kind of fun and seems to work reasonably well. It's when you try and do any sort of automation things, everything feels like it was clutched together as an afterthought, which is because in most cases it actually was. Minecraft was not designed to be the game it has been turned into. And so that's why I dislike it. Minecraft is not Factorio. It is not capable of becoming Factorio. So it's when it tries, I find it tries and it fails. Now, part of the problem is that I play Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles, which is all of the Minecraft mods basically. And the problem with Minecraft is that every mod does its user interface differently because none of them were actually designed, because it's not built in. It's not a built-in system. It's something that's been kludged in by every single mod author has kludged in some sort of their own system to work with it, and so they're all different, and none of them work in the same way, and that was part of the problem. The other part is it was rather grindy, but I accept that some people sort of seem to like that from their Minecraft. No, not that one. That one. But as I say, I accept that that part of the reason I dislike Minecraft is because I was playing the wrong mod pack. I was playing an overly complicated one. I sort of drowned in the complexities of it, and that's not entirely Minecraft's fault. It's partly Minecraft's fault because a better and more standardized interface for doing all of the things that you do with everything's in Minecraft would have helped quite a lot. But it's people trying to do things with Minecraft that it wasn't really designed for. And I accept that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I've run out. 7, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I've run out. Okay, make me one more smelter, please. Yeah, exactly. Minecraft isn't an automation game. I'm okay with that. I accept that. It's a different game, and I'm trying very hard not to criticise Minecraft for not being a game that it isn't, because that isn't fair. It'd be like criticising Factorio for I don't know, for not having a 3D world or something like that, which is obviously ludicrous. But it does mean I don't. Whatever. But the combination of factors means that I don't really enjoy Minecraft as much as a lot of people do. And I think unfortunately for the playthrough we did, that kind of showed, because I think the viewers could tell that I wasn't really enjoying myself very much, and that spoiled the stream. Which is probably at least one of the reasons why it didn't do enormously well. Whereas this, well, I'm hoping that I'll get bots and things and blueprints and copy-paste functionality and so on in the not-too-distant future. But until then, I'm sort of reasonably okay with playing with it as it is, and we'll see how things go. Okay, so this got... Yeah, we had a load of ore stockpiled in here, and that is currently pouring out very, very quickly. So it does look like we're going to run out, but it could be that all of these will fill up their input buffers before it runs out, or maybe this will end up slowing things down. We shall see. Anyway, one of my tasks requires me to do stuff, and also I need to set another research going because there is no researching. So over here, what have we got now? We'll just carry on down here. Oh, we did transport bot assembly and shipping, so that allows me to make shipping pad and a transport bot and space station storage support. Okay, we can store them. We can store them when we get them up there. There is a science pack too. This tree is not very helpful because I can't really tell what else there is to do. So I did basic infrastructure. From there, I can get lights, conveyor balancers, decor, logistics containers, normal containers, ignium scanning, so I can scan for... Oh no, I've done that, and that's getting me down this path, okay. And then over here, I've got a long inserter. Excellent. Let's have one of those. That'll be very useful. Doors, signs, stairs, railings, and ladders. Long inserter, please. Yes, I would like that. That would make me very happy. I have not tried stationeers. No. I take it it's another factory game because basically everything I play is factory games. Actually, that's not quite true. Everything I play that is a successful stream is a factory game. So presumably from here, do I buy a spaceship? So I can buy a ship. I can buy a small cargo ship. All right, we'll do that. Well, it's the only one I can buy. Fine. So yeah, sure. We'll buy one of those for 3,000 francs. And then what? I think I need to start shipping stuff up to it. Oh, task it with planetary shipping. All right. Assign task. Planetary shipping. There we go. The task it can do. Right. It's not really beer. It's an alcohol. Oh, which way? It's an alcohol. Well, a virtually alcohol-free beer. I've got that because it was rather hot in here when I was starting the stream, and I wanted a cold drink, and that was in the fridge, so it seemed suitable. Right, chirpy guy, what are you chirping about at the moment? What do you want? Ah, I've expanded the smelters, so we can talk about... Beep boop, yes, hello.
You're right. This will provide a good supply of plates and rods. But given the task at hand, soon we might have to scale it up even further. For now, let's not get ahead of ourselves and just take a moment to celebrate this victory.
Yay! So I need to make a shipping pad. Robots. Are you a shipping? No, you're a transport bot. Metallurgy, science, handhelds. It should be in here. Oh, there we go. Shipping pad. Okay. I need a quantity of xenoferrite plates. I need machinery parts, and I need an emergency beacon. And an emergency beacon is xenoferrite plates and electronic. I need lots of electronic components. Now, I'm not actually making electronic components anywhere, am I? No, I'm making mechanical components, but nothing has required electronic components yet. It's just occurred to me that this is functionally identical to the recipe for red science in Factorio. We're bringing in iron, and then we're turning the iron into gears, function effectively, and we're also bringing in copper, and then we're turning the gears and the copper into into Science Pack 1. So it is essentially exactly the same as Factorio, which is mildly amusing. 10 machinery parts, sure. Let's grab some of those then, and loads of these. Nom 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 nom. And then, can I make a thing? No, I can't. I'll need a load more xenoferrite plates as well. Okay. Oops, that was not the button I meant to press. Eef. There we go. No, that's not what I meant to press. That's what I meant to press. I can make 3 of them now. Shipping pad. There's going to be quite a lot down there on the left. You can see quite a lot of that stuff being sort of faffed through anyway. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite citrusy, which normally I'm not a huge fan of in beers, but it works quite well. I'd say it's one of my it's certainly of the 2 alcohol-free beers I drink. It is one of the 2 alcohol-free beers I tend to drink. When I have a free choice, that one and Erdinger are my two favourites because they both have a decent amount of flavour. There are plenty of other ones like the Doom Bar alcohol free, and I think there was another. Oh yeah, Old Speckled Hen alcohol free. I've tried both of those, but they were really really watery and bland and just didn't have any decent flavour. So I gave up on them. Whereas these 2, they're not necessarily. Oh, they do. This one particularly tastes of beer and tastes quite a lot like the real Ghost Ship actually. Oh, that's quite big. Okay, we'll come back to that. Where was I? Oh yes, yeah. Yes, it tastes a lot like the real Ghost Ship. The other one, the Erdinger alcohol free, doesn't taste very much like real Erdinger. It tastes more like it tastes a bit more like Weetabix, to be honest. But it does so, but it's in a good way. I quite like it. So yeah, it's one I'm quite happy to drink. Where was I? Oh yes, I was going to say, how big are you? You are 20 by 10, and that's a small shipping pad. Well, I suppose it does need to have spaceships landing on it. Okay, let's put him over here somewhere, and let's. I think a space pad, a spaceport, I feel can be placed above ground. So let's try that. Does it tell me how big I'm making this anywhere? Oh yes, it does. Awesome. So 10 by 20. Oh, I can't afford that. Let's make it 10 by 17, 18, 9. 10 by 18. That's a good start. Then I can knock out these guys. Oh, I don't need to do that one. And maybe I do have enough. Let's find out. 1, 2. No, very close. But I'm short by about 5. Okay, so we'll make some more foundation. Each time I do that, it makes about 10. So foundation is really, really cheap and quick and easy to make. So it's not the end of the world. Right, there we go. There is my foundation for my spaceport. So let's put that down. Rotate. Boop. Let's try and get it in the right place. Ta-da! Spaceport! Yeah. It's probably going to have low power, isn't it? Transport wares from the factory to the space station. That's what we want to do. And yeah, we're going to be sending transport bots because that's what we've got. Minimum amount of transport. Capacity is 25. Okay, we'll do that. Okay.
We did it. That was quite a lot, right? But it'll be worth it. Just one more step to make some cash. We can convert an old hangar to a sales platform from which passing traders and customers...
Oh, it needs to go in over here. It's on the wrong side. Ah.
Once built, We need to enable sales through the station command menu, and then we wait. You'll be notified about sales every hour.
Let's put you the other way around, because that makes a lot more sense. Because then I can just feed things straight in from my factory. There we go. That's more sensible. And right, then I need to start making those bot things. That's going to. I have this feeling that that's going to be complicated. Right, oh, I see. We've got 2 input and 2 output belts, and they're blue belts as well, so they're fast. Look how quick that's going. Right, so I could put in a ramp going in here. Shower sounds like an excellent idea. I could do with one of those myself, but I'm going to wait until the end of the stream because it's rather toasty in here. It's got up to about almost 31 degrees because of the because this game is. I think the game might be slightly poorly optimized, should we say? The graphics card is kicking out a good amount of heat, and this is after I dropped the settings down from for the graphics down to 1080p from 1440 and FUPS down to 30. So it is toasty. Oh, look inside the input. Oh, that's true. I probably need to reset this up again, don't I? I do. Yes. Transport wires from the factory. Those. Yes. Yes. Currently no cargo ship inbound. As soon as enough is available. Fine. Can turn it off from here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, the belt inside. Oh, yeah, so it does. Huh, cool. That makes a certain amount of sense. Right, so I need to... I opened a tablet. Oh, I see. Is that... No. Tablet, blah, 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 blah. Oh. Maybe I'll read through this between streams. Oh, I see. Okay, that's sort of useful. Right. Anyway, what I was planning to do there was look at making robots, which is this guy. So he needs xenoferrite plates, machinery parts, and electronics components. So machinery parts are just made from iron. That's easy. Electronic components are made from wire and copper, and wire is made from copper. Okay. So that makes 2 wire coils every 1.5 seconds, and this uses 2 wire coils every 3 seconds. So that means I can have one machine making wire, outputting into 2 machines making electronic components, and feed copper into all 3 of them. I can then separately have at least one, and that will be making me one electronic component every 3 seconds. And this takes 1 of those, and it takes 1 machinery part. And how long does this take to build? 10 seconds. So I can have 3 machines running off the output of that one, 3 and a bit actually. And also I need these things, which are made every 1.5 seconds. So 1 machine making. Hang on, no. If I've got I'll have 2 machines making. 2 machines making these, so I'll get 2 every 3 seconds. So that means I can have 6.5 machines making the robots, which will mean and then these take 1.5 seconds to make. So these are being made at half the speed. So I don't want the same speed. So I want 1 machine making those. Okay, I think this is all manageable. So I need to have 6 assemblers making. Make 6 assemblers making the robots to go in here. I'm not sure where to build this. I want to go up high and have a look down on my factory. And I suppose I could do a nerd poll. Oh, and then I could immediately fall off it because fail. That was not good. You're supposed to demolish a nerd pole as you go back down it, not fall off it. Right, let's try it again. Right, so from up here, I am master of all I survey. So yes, we've got over there we've got the copper production. Over there we've got the iron production. Over there in the distance we've got the the coal production and power generation. Then over here we've got the spaceport. So I kind of feel like, now that I've hopefully invented splitters, I guess I could bring the 2 metals off this way over here somewhere. And start producing all of those robot things over in this area, and then bring them back in to over here. So yeah, let's do that. I do feel that at some point this is going to be slightly annoying because I'm going to need to make science pack 2s and bring them into here. But maybe I can do that somewhere else. So I guess what I'm going to do is I'll start off by putting the machines to build the robots along the side of there, and then the machines to make the parts for them in the next row, then the inputs of the metals, and then there's room here to make science pack 2s. Yep, I think that makes a decent amount of sense. It does occur to me that I'm still manually making all the machines I need, but oh well. Okay, so we'll run the belt here, which means I'll need to put the inserters here. So yeah, belts go here, inserters go here, then the machines go here, and they're 3x3. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and I've got my counting right this time. 1, 2, 3. And I need 6 machines. So I've not counted real. Oh, I'm just going to dig a big trench. Then I'm going to fill it up with foundation and work out whether I've made it big enough. Right, there's a start. No, so that goes from there to there. How big's that? That is 13, and I needed 8. I need 18. This is where I inevitably find I've misremembered how big an assembly machine is, but never mind. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. The other advantage of digging these trenches to put everything in is it clears up all the rocks and flora and fauna. No, just flora. I haven't been clearing up the fauna. That seems cruel. From the area you're building in, so you don't need to go and do that manually. I don't know if that's enough of an advantage to make it worth digging all these holes the way I am, but it is at least a thing. Right, I'm going to need... no, not that one. I'm going to need a load of the assembly machines now, and I've got 2 of them, but I'm going to need more than that. So, build another 2, and I've run out of iron. Just going to get some more iron. In fact, it's iron parts I need, iron gear, iron mechanical components. I'm probably going to need some of them as well, but mostly it's iron. Right, I should have just grabbed it out of the machines, that would have been easier. Okay, so now I can go back into the construction menu and I can make another 5 assemblers, because I'm probably going to need them all, and some loaders. I'm going to need some long loaders as well, and I've run out of iron again. This time, let's do it properly. Let's go, give me your iron. Nope. Give me your iron. And you as well. Give. And you. Give. Because I do get through enormous quantities of iron. Okay, so back into the construction menu. I'm going to need long loaders and short loaders and long loaders and belts and probably more belts. Right. Let's put down some assembly machines. Oh, facing this way. Let's just... like that, and then belts number 5 to here, and then across to here, and in there. Okay, so that's going to be my output. They are unpowered. That's fine. I will get power. Oh, that means I can't program them, which is a bit of a shame, but never mind. We'll get back to that. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's my outputs. I think I will actually. I'll plug them in at this point because if I can configure them, then I've got a note directly on screen of what's required for the recipe, and I don't need to faff around in the construction menu as much. There we go. So plug them in. Then over here, put that away. configure. I would like you to be making, oh yeah, these robot guys. So we need to feed in plate and parts and electronic components. That's going to be slightly tricky because of all of the... so we've got 3 inputs along here, so... Right, well let's start off by running a trench along here, so at least I can power my inserters, and then we'll work out what to do next. Because running 3 things into one of these is going to be complicated. Now, I could have left gaps between them, and maybe I should, but I haven't, and I'm going to see if I can do it without. So to start with, I can run a belt along here with the with one of the things on it. Do I want to start off by doing that? So what I can do. The first thing could just run along here and that'd be easy. I just have an inserter load it in. Second thing could then run along here and I'd have a long inserter load it in. That's easy too. The problem is, if I do that, then there's no way to get the third thing in. No, actually I could run it along the other side. I could have 2 things on either side. And so I could put the inputs in on the other side of the machines. That's fairly straightforward, and I should have thought of that sooner because that's how I often do things in Factorio. You have 2 belts running down each side of a machine, and you can have 8 well, potentially 8 things, although running inputs and outputs on the same belt is a bit of a faff. The other possibility here is let's have a quick think about underground belts. I suspect this might not work because I think they might be too big. But what if I did that and had something load in there and then go down like that and then back up like that? Ignore the fact the belts are pointing in the wrong direction. Can I then put additional belts here across here? No. Okay. Right, so we can't do that. We won't be able to get it to both machines with that sort of style of building. That's fine. I have other ideas as well. So what I'm thinking here, potentially, is well, for the next one out, this would be not here. So I'll dig a little bit more out. There we go, like that. So what I would have is I would have a ramp come up. No, one more. I'd have a ramp come up like this, and then with a piece of belt on the end of it like that, and then a long inserter grabbing from there. Although that's going to unload onto this belt. That's not going to work. But then I could have that run along down there and be inserted onto. I think let's do this the easy way. Let's stop trying to be too clever and save trying to be too clever for when I have a more complicated build requirement. And actually have a second belt going along the other side of here. And you know what? Given that I've already put that belt in, I am going to spaghetti this. So we'll have that go up and then down like this. And then run the belt along here like that. Then I can. This is where I should have dug out all the way along here and just put an entire strip of power. Would have been much easier, but never mind. I'll do it now. So this is the, I guess, is the sort of thing that you learn as you play. You learn as you play a game, and then you realize, and you learn the techniques for getting sort of multiple extra inputs into these machines. And then along here, I can then bag and loader. I'll put you there because I don't need whatever that was all that often. Then number 7, you're a long inserter. Put you there and there and there and there, there and there. And oh yeah, these guys need to be outputs. So we'll poke you and you and you and you and you, and you. Right. Okay. So there we go. That's basically solved the problem. It's elegant enough system. We need 3 inputs. So we'll run two on each, 2 on one side, 1 on the other, and then use the inserters in the obvious ways. So over here again. All right. So down there, that's going to be something easy, hopefully. That's not where that's supposed to go. Try again. There we go. So that might be iron plates going in, or it might be iron. Yeah, it's probably going to be iron plates going in. Actually, no. We'll do all the iron stuff over on this side. So we'll have. So that means we'll have a belt for iron plates there, and a belt for iron components there. And I've run out of belts. Great. Make me some more belts. Having bots and automated building and stuff like that. Logistics bots essentially can't come soon enough. But I don't know if when it'll actually come. So now I need 2 more assembly machines. That's this guy, which means I need to do a lot more digging. So we're going to go right. So there's the 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Actually, I just want to go all the way up to the belt with this. Wait, have I miscounted again? I think I... 1? No, I haven't. That is correct. I've just dug out further than I needed to, because I didn't need to dig out under the belt. I just have. But that's okay. I've got a lot of the foundation, and as discussed previously, it is very, very cheap. So the belt can go on down all the way down there. Like that. And then I put in 2 assembly machines here. Like this. 1, 2. Which way are they facing? Okay, we can't put them in like... Well, actually I can, because I'm going to copy and paste the settings between them. But it feels wrong. You're not powered. Oh. There we go. Right. Now you're powered. No excuses. Configure. You're going to make component. You're going to make the machinery parts, and I believe if I go Q and place that up. There's a way to copy and paste settings between machines. I'm sure of it. Let's see if we can find it. That's tutorial task, user interface, advanced tips, automation, characters, quick actions, copy paste. Here we go. Shift right mouse button, shift left mouse button. Okay. Be nice if it made a bloop sound to tell me it had done something, but I'm gonna. Let's try it on these machines because these ones are visible. So, you. It doesn't work. Shift right, shift left. And it's not copying it. Did I get that wrong? Let's check that again. Oh, maybe you need the tablet in hand. You could be right. What was the tablet button? Oh, copy paste that tablet. Yeah, there we go. What was the tablet? I've forgotten. I kept opening it by mistake, so I think it was on the buttons. There we go, V. So, right. There we go. And then over here, copy and paste. Machine parts. There we go. Right, go away. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, machine parts. So, one of these is going to be iron in. We'll say this one is iron in because I don't think it matters. So do iron. Iron comes in. Iron comes in. And then switch over to the long inserters and components come out. Components come out. Ah, the tricky... this isn't going to work. Oh, no, this isn't going to work. So, because unlike in Factorio, where inserters functionally take up no space, in this game, inserters take up quite a lot of space. So I can't put I can't put a long inserter and a short inserter. I can't put a short inserter here for that machine. So actually, that one has to go here, like that. And this one is going to have to move across one, like that, in order to output over there, so that I can then have this. So actually, no, it would have been okay where it was before. But still, that can go there, and this one can go there. There we go. So, yeah. So you're an output, aren't you? Yes, and you're an input. You're an input. You're an input. We'll take these two up as well for the same reason. Although it matters less for this one. Right, so yeah, this one is going to output onto the far belt here, and then it'll get picked up by this short inserter and put into this machine. So this one has to be after this one. And also, in order to fit them all together, I have to have long inserter, and then the two short inserters together like that. So, yeah, it's a little bit fiddly, but it can be done. Now, it doesn't... Yes, it didn't have to be quite the way I set it up, actually, but still, it'll work like this. And then this one should be a gold colour, like that. And it's this belt that is the input for the iron. So let's put some more belt on the back of that, so that I can tell easily. And this one doesn't do anything, so I could block it off like that, just to remind myself that I don't try and accidentally put anything in there that I shouldn't. Right. And then along here, it gets a bit simpler along here, because we've only got the I've run out of load. It gets more complicated because I've run out of long inserters. It gets a bit simpler because I don't need to fit as many. I don't need to have the second row of machines basically, so it's a little bit easier. But I'll keep the same pattern going anyway, just because it feels sensible. He's just trying to work out where the edge of the machine is. Can we have some more of those, please? Oh, it's a bit slow. Alright, so we can have all of those inputs. And then, are my long inserters ready? Yes, they are. And then I can put in long one there, and that's the lot. Right, so that should be the iron plate and the what I'm calling gears, the metallic components should all now be going into all of these machines at the right rate. So that should all, well, at least once I bring over some iron from, to be honest, from right here. Let's do it from there. Let's not mess around. So could you make me a splitter, please? Have I invented those? No, by the looks of it. I thought that was one of the things I asked it to research, but apparently not. So let's come back over here and say, I'd like to research splitters, please. Oh, there's a third lane loader as well. Nice, but that requires lots and lots of science packs that I don't have yet. So I won't be doing that. Splitters, I did see them. They were... There they are, splitter. Split, merge, or balance of two conveyor belt lanes. Great. So we'll make one of... We'll research that. And that's... Yeah, should be pretty quick. Well, I say should be pretty quick. It's 400 seconds or something. So yeah, we'll leave that to run. In the meantime, I need to think about making the copper things, the electronic components. He says idly drilling some rocks while he thinks about it. So that was going to be. So I've got two machines making these. It's going to be. Let's have another look at the numbers. So I'm going to, in order to make the robots, I need one of each. So they need to be made at the same rate. I've got two machines making these gubbinses, so I'm making 1.5 a second. Am I going to need to make two pairs of these then? Is that right? So that takes 3 seconds, that's 1.5. Yeah. So either, well, I'm making 1.5 per second. No, I'm making 3 per second, and we're using 6 per 10 seconds. I have rather overspec'd. I didn't need to make two of these machines. But never mind. This means that later I can copy this whole thing and make it twice as big and twice as fast and twice as powerful without any actual difficulty. So I'm not actually sorry. So let's put in a bit of a spacer across here. So I'm going to have a belt running across here. So that means I then need to have a inserter there, and then 1, 2, 3, and let's line it up to not be an absolute heathen. 1, 2, 3, and so this is going to be. Oh, you can't do direct insertion in this game, can you? That's a shame. That's a real shame, actually, because that would have been lovely. Oh well, never mind. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 2 machines. 6. 2 machines. I need to have 6 machines. So I need to do another 4 to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4. For the fourth one being for the inserters. Oh, and I haven't done the inserters for the other side either. Okay, so this is going to need to be even bigger than I've made it already. Okay. I'm going to need to dig out another... Oh no, and only another 1 actually. But then I'm going to need to bring it down to ground level in order to get the belts in. So there's going to be quite a bit of digging to do here. I should look in the research tree and see if there's a a way to speed up the diggy tool, because this is a little bit on the slow side. Schmack, 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 schmack. There we go. That's my... okay, so that's for the machines. Then I need another row here for the inserters. Or for the inserter power, rather. Possibly I should have planned to build this slightly higher up than the previous row of machines, due to the the shape of the terrain. But oh well, never mind. Right, that's that row, and then boom, boom, boom. This is going to be too deep, so we need to take out that and that, and that and that. Right, we don't need to go quite as far down because this is only where the belts are going, and belts don't actually need to be powered. They don't need to sit on foundation. They can just run over whatever they like. But they do need to run along at ground level so that the inserters can grab from them. Right, that is all my hole digging done. So next thing is to fill this space with foundation, like that, and then like that to pass the power through there. Oh, and I'm going to need to dig more along here as well for the output belt. Fine. I could take this bit out as well for completeness sake, but actually I think I won't. Let's just leave it like that. It looks quite nice. Okay, so we will have an output belt here. There is a tree in the way. We shall get rid of the tree. Pop! Output belt along here like that. Input belt here. And... not an input belt technically, but a pass along belt like that. Then these guys. But I need to be able to get at their panels, so we'll rotate them to point this way. 1. And I've run out. Can I have another 5 of those, please? Yes, I can. Sweet. Okay, so these guys are going to be doing the electronic component. No, the first 2 are going to be doing wire coils, and then the next 4 are going to be doing electronic components, because that way these will produce enough wire coils to make all of the components, because we need twice as much. So over here, this will be a long excerter like that, and a short inserter like that. You're an excerter. There we go. And we're not having any inserters along this side yet. I don't know if there's blueprints in the game. I'm sincerely hoping there will be, but I'm also prepared to wait a little while before getting grumpy about it. But I'm sincerely hoping we're going to find blueprints, because otherwise this sort of thing is okay at this sort of scale of building. But I have a feeling that sooner or later I'm going to be wanting to build things in much, much larger quantities. And at that point, it's going to get, doing it at this sort of speed is going to get very, very old, and I'm not going to be happy. But, you know, we'll see. And I've run out of inserters. And I've run out of iron. Let's go and get some more iron while that's running. Maybe the next thing I should do should be building a mall to build all this, or build all my construction stuff for me, so I don't have to keep handcrafting everything. I mean, I'm sure a bit of handcrafting is good for the soul, but eventually, again, it gets a bit old. And this is just a thing I haven't done myself. I don't see any reason why I can't can't automate crafting. I just haven't done it yet, and that's on me for being lazy. Remove that because I've got better ideas for that. Right, so you know what? Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's put in a while I'm doing these things. That's a down. I want you to be an up. So you're like that. Yes, that's fine. We'll put you there, and the belt then goes from there to there. That goes from there to there, and there we go. Woohoo! 3D. 3D spaghetti. Right, and in the meantime, let's make some splitters. What am I running out of? I can't have run out of. I've run out of electronic components by the looks of it. No, yeah, presumably I've run out of. Yeah, I'm down to 11 copper sticks. That's fine. So if I break that, how big is my splitter going to be? And I'm going to put the splitter there instead of the biomass burner because I definitely don't need biomass burners. Repeatedly. So 8. How big are you? Too big. Okay, fine. That's okay. And just, to be honest, somewhat expected. So over here, let's put in that splitter number 8. Like that. Is that in the right place? Yes. Then I can put in a piece of belt there. Put a piece of belt there. And then I need to link it to over there. So we'll just squeeze past here. I'm sure that's fine. To here. And then here and here. And there we go. There is a supply of iron coming through. Lovely. And that should keep all of this happy. We should now be able to make all of the we should be able to load up all of these with all of the metal plates they need, and we'll have a flood of the components going along here as well. I can't see them yet, but hopefully they'll kick in and start being made. This machine's working, so that's good. Right, now that I've got more stuff built, I can come along here. I can put in the rest of these machines that I wanted to have, like 1, 2, 3, like that, and then what's it? V and copy, paste, paste, paste. Right, and you guys are going to be unloading along here. So we'll take these short inserters and go 1, 2, 3, 4. And toggle to output, 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 output. Then over here, whoop, we accidentally take flight. Right, so along here, I then need, for the second machine, I need an input and I need an output. Toggle, there we go. Right, so that's going to be making the cable. What was the... Did these just take cable? No, they take techno rods as well. Okay, so then along here we're going to be feeding in from both belts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then give me that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and these are all inputs. So that I've run out at exactly the right time. Let's make some more, and I've run out of copper probably. So now I need to split this copper over here. So let's. No, that's the wrong button. E. Let's do this properly. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. No, give me that. And that. And that. Right. So I now need to make. I need to make some more splitters. Let's make lots of splitters. Let's make some more inserters as well, and some more assembly machines. Let's just have the what's that? Pocket crafting being nice and busy. So then over here, I'll put the splitter in here because this seems like a fairly good place to put it. There's a nice convenient gap there, so I can whack in a splitter here like so. And then I can take my belt off from there, run it over this way like this to the edge. and then put in a ramp down like that, and then run you to it's one of these. It's this inner one. Okay, so run you from there to there. Oh, I've run out. Okay, I need to wait for quite a lot more building to be done before I can get that done. If I go in here, can I cancel those? Yes, I can. I can cancel those as well. So let's get those done first. Then we'll get some more of those made and some more of those made. Because I kind of want the belts as soon as possible. There we go. So put that in place. Now that feeds in there. And we should see... Yep, there we go. There's some cable coming out. And that'll go into the machines along here. There you go. It's getting slurped up by this one. And eventually it's got enough, so it'll get passed on to the next one and be slurped up by that. So that's working as it should. And then over here, yep, here comes some electronic components coming out. Nice, capacitors, some resistors, and a big coil of wire. Lovely. So those trundle off down there to go into the other machine. That should now, once these get over here, should mean that this machine is going to be happy. Yeah, so it's just waiting. Yep, there we go. Now it's building a transport bot. So that's all working wonderfully. Very, very nice. And in about 10 seconds, or a bit less than 10 seconds, really. There we go. There's our first transport bot. Nice. So that can now go trundle into there. And then we've made 1 out of the 20 transport bots. Yes, thank you, BB-8 or whatever. No, not BB. CBBs? I forget what the guy's called. Right, okay, so now I should probably actually have been constructing the sales platform on the space station, because we're making these bots, but we can't actually sell them yet. So let's do that. Let's go over here and sales platform. We haven't built sales platform. Station upgrades, sales platform. Sales platform, that one. Build a sales platform. Not enough power. Ha! Okay. Oops. Station upgrades. Power. A reactor. There's no upgrades available for the reactor. Solar panel. There we go. So I can repair the solar panels. It's going to take 4 minutes. Okay. Once that's done, I can then set up the gubbins, the sales platform. So that's fine. Can do that. Let that run, and then got to deliver and sell the transport bots. So we've made the 20 transport bots already. That once I got that up and running and automated, that was really, really quick. So, you know, I do seem to have been doing things in the wrong order here. I should have had the space station repairing itself while I was building this factory down here. There's a little bit of a difference here, isn't there, between how automated stuff is up on the space station. Oh, here comes the ship. Zoom, to pick up the 25 bots that I've made so far. It just links up nicely like that, so you don't have to see anything being transferred into it. Fair enough. Oh no, there's these storage boxes are being pushed in. Sweet, that's quite cool. Yes, I should also be researching. You're quite right. Let's do that. Let's see what else we can find that sounds fun. So we've got that. Conveyor belt 2. No, that requires science 2, so we won't be doing that just yet. Although it probably won't be a long... Science 2 might actually be the next thing we research. So let's have a look. So we can get inventory size buff or mining drill speed. That sounds quite nice. Takes the mining time down to 80%. Yeah, let's do that. It's a nice simple thing to understand. So we'll get that one running. Can we queue? No, I don't think we can. I don't see any. It doesn't look like I can queue these things. Right, so we've got that and the inventory size buff, and we've got the science pack, the second science pack, and then over here there's ladders and railings and stairs and signs and doors and lights and decor and containers. I feel like it might be worth researching stairs actually, because then I can build an observation platform and actually have a look down over my factory. I think that'd be quite good. Oh. Yes, thank you, Regular. That's really, really obvious now you pointed it out. And apparently I'm blind. Green for done, or yellow for available, and red for not available. Yes, that's really, really obvious. I feel really stupid for not noticing it, but thank you. Thank you for pointing it out. I appreciate it. Congratulations on Cucumber Persistent. Do I want to know what you're planning to do with it? No, I don't want to know what you're planning to do with it. Probably assault it, knowing you. Huh. I like how the... you can see the cargo thing in the spaceport filling up as we chuck stuff into it. That's quite neat. Oh, this has stopped. Has this stopped, or is it just running slowly? Ah, yes, we are now using the iron faster than we're making it. So that's kind of cool. I say cool. It is an inevitability, and it's neat that we've spotted it. So I think that means basically what that means is that my mining drones are no longer pulling the ore up fast enough to keep up with production. So I'm going to dig a hole over here, and I'm going to put in additional miners. But I'm going to bury them a bit further down because these seem a bit too high given the patch they're working on. Don't you buzz at me, you cheeky sod. I'm not going to be able to put that down quite as far as I was planning to. I could put one in here, actually. This seems like a sensible place for it. Okay, so we'll have some of that. I said we'll have some of that. Give me that. There, and I can put in a piece there, like so. And then... that's down 2. Ugh. Let's build a couple of those while we're... oh, I should go and set the next bit of space station stationing. Space station. Hello, space station. I want to do station upgrades. I would like to do a sales platform, please. 4 minutes. Fine. Sales platform will be one of those awful sales system things that you get. Yeah. Anyway, right. Oh, I could bring it over here, actually. That could work. Yes, if I bring the... if I put in my ramps over here like this, and I want you to be an up ramp, not a down ramp, which means I have to rotate you like that, and then dig out that, and some of this. I don't know how much. Let's just we'll take a chunk of it. All right, and then I'll put in another ramp there, and then I shall run a belt along here, and then I'm sort of designing this. I'm designing this as I talk or as I go, so I may end up regretting some of my design decisions, but we'll see how it goes. I can put in a belt along here like this. There we go. And then, oh yeah, yeah, there isn't quite enough room here to get another one in. So what we're going to have to do is put in one of these here, and have its belt come out like this. Like so. And its inserter there. And it's not got power. Why has it not got power? I thought this was all linked up. None of this has got... oh, I've broken... right, yeah, this is what I've broken. There we go. Now things are running again. And down here should start working. Yes, there we go. So that's going to double my iron ore output. And... yeah... so I've kind of squeezed myself into a corner. I think what I'm going to have to do is move this belt out a bit in order to get more of this in. So let's say all of this is wrong. Get rid of all of that. So I'm going to have a belt coming along. So yeah, I'm going to need to move this out one, which is fine. I can dig another. I can extend the trench here like this. I'm really looking forward to getting pylons rather than having to run all of my power through my foundation, which seems a little bit silly. That goes to over there somewhere. Fine. And then along here I can pull up this. There we go. And then over here... I dig up more because we're going to have the belt come along here. So, although actually, it seems that two. Oh no, I haven't put the piece of belt in at the top here. No, like that. There we go. Side loading is graphically glitchy, but never mind. It totally works. And now the system is running. So there we go. That's doubled my iron ore output, which is very, very useful. Is that sufficient? It's possible this is actually going to be enough to keep the whole system happy. Although maybe in the future I'm then going to need to run this halfway down, and I don't know. We'll come back and monitor this over time. But we do at least have a full input belt coming along here, and no, actually this one at the end isn't running. Ah, now it is. Okay, so now we've got 2 mining drills. That's enough for all of this. So I don't need to worry about the extra drills I was planning to put in down here. At least I said drills, extra bots I was planning to put in down here. So that's fine. So hopefully that means we now have a bit more. Oh, we finished the sales platform. Lovely. A bit more iron going in here. It is still limited by the. Yeah, we are our construction is limited by the amount of iron coming in. But that's kind of okay. We are doing all of this stuff. Right, so okay, we are building the robots. We're maybe not building them quite as fast as we might be, but we're doing pretty well. So now I can come back over here. I can poke the space station again. Right, now we can look at the sales platform, and I can start enabling the transport bot things. Amount to keep storage 0, average hourly loan 1600. What's this? What do these do? Oh, I see. I set the price for them. So if I say regular price, then I'll sell about 1600 an hour, and I'll sell them for 14 francs each. If I go up to plus 25% price, then they sell for 17 francs each, but I'm only going to sell 852 an hour. I've made no, that's something else. That's construction materials. I don't know. Let's go for plus 25% for now. And see whether I can see. I don't know how many I'm making per hour at the moment, but at least if I can be slightly greedy, and we can set a specific. Oh, right, okay, fine. So yeah, I think that seems reasonable. So the sale must refer to sale platforms to compete by selling excess products in store. Okay. Right. So. Yeah, we should start selling those. There we go. We've made 255 francs in the past day. Lovely. Good. And I've now got 7,204 of them. And we're launching another ship. Or is that that's another ship coming down to stock up? Okay, so that's working. I just need to sell 20 of them. I don't know why I haven't sold 20 of them yet. I guess it's just these are approximations. We're expecting to sell... What was it? 852 per hour. So given that I launched 25 of them up... Oh, there we go.
Smell of profit. We've set up the basics, but there is a lot to come. I know I've been bothering you a lot. I'll dial it back a bit from here and let you follow your own plans.
Okay. Very good of you. C3BB says beep boop.
Oh, right.
Okay.
One final thing. I mentioned it before. The galactic currency is called thermalite. It's a precious metal that is both used as currency and as crafting material. You don't need that yet, but soon you will need to ship it to the planet from the station to make use of it.
Okay. So right, we sell stuff we've made out of iron and copper for thermalite, and then we can ship that down for doing exotic things down on the ground. We can now have a look through the station upgrades, I guess, see if there's anything else available. There is a solar panel upgrade available. Sure, let's install solar array 1. Why not? It's going to cost me 200 construction material. Presumably I'll be able to make that at some point, and also 200 thermalite, but why not? Let's just do it for fun. And then maybe that'll unlock some other things for us up here as well. In the meantime, the more fun stuff is down here on the ground, where I'm actually building things. Oh, and Chappie over here would like to say something. Hello, what have you got for me? Space station antenna, you say?
Time to reach for the stars, you say? By expanding our communication capabilities, we can get in touch with other galactic entities. Let's upgrade the station to do so.
Okay, so that's probably what I needed the extra power for with the solar panels. What if I chat with you? What do you have to say for yourself? Beep booping, you say? Well.
Indeed, I do wonder about the universe. But let's focus on not getting lost in it, shall we?
I don't know how C3BB feels about you, Persistent, but, well, I don't know. I can pet him, though. How adorable. And there are other critters around as well, actually. Let's see if... I spotted one fairly early on, but I suspect all of the industry I've been setting up has probably scared them all off. Let's see if we can find one. Any critters? No, there was a weird sort of spherical ram thing earlier, but it seems to be... Oh, there's one. It likes being harassed. Oh, and I can pick it up. I have a shrublands critter. Maybe I should make a zoo. Let's put it in the middle of the factory as a sort of a mascot type thing. Here you go. You can keep the mining drones happy. Oh, critters have to be built like a building. Okay. Critter. There you go. You can nibble on the iron ore and talk to the bots. I suspect it can escape from here if it wants to, but never mind. Right. I seem to be making about 1,100 francs a day. Or no, I've made 1,100 francs so far. That seems reasonable. Ah, my mining drill speed research is finished. Excellent. Let's have something else as well. So we can have a box. We can have decor. I said I was going to go for stairs, didn't I? Let's go for stairs. But I have doors and inventory side, ladders, lights, signs, science packs, railings. So I've got doors and stairs and ladders and railings, but I don't have walls at the moment. So I guess I get them later. Oh, maybe that's what decor is effectively. We can have a look at that some other time. Thermalite smelting, interesting. I think the Science Pack 2 might be a thing that I'm going to need to look at fairly soon. Yes, you're quite right, Playnot. As Regular had to point out to me the similarities, though, because I'd missed there was a research panel down here and was trying to use the tree over here. So my observation skills were apparently struggling. Oh, and we're short of copper as well. It's time to go and put in another copper miner over here because there's not enough. Right. So how can we do that? I've got a belt there. I can't put in another mining drill in the same, or drone miner in the same place, or in line with it, because there isn't room. But I'll just sort of dig a hole and then work out somewhere to put it from there. So down at this sort of level, I'm going to need a 2x2, and I'm going to need to be able to feed a belt from there into here. So it's going to need to be in this column, and there we go, there's a 2x2, and I can just join it onto the belt there, and apparently I've dug a hole slightly deeper than I intended to. So we'll have the inserter there, and then if I dig out a bit more, I can put the belt running around here. So that means I have to put in one of these here, and one of these guys here, and then some of this. No, not this. This. I'll run it from here for when I put in the next one, like that, and then like that, and there we go. That's double my copper ore production. So the bots can go back into their little they go into their little wheelie bins, zap up, and then come out to zap up some more ore, and then come over and drop it in the bins, and it gets passed out into the through the inserters onto the belt. So now I've got twice as much coming through, and yeah, actually the belt is not. Actually, it is. Yeah, the belt is not full. Let's put in a third one. So I'll need to loop it out a little bit further, by the looks of it. Is that deep enough? Yes. And so, right, we'll put in foundation there. Oh, and we take out that and that. And then I need another piece of foundation there and there. And then I can put in another one of the... I've run out of drone miners. Then we can make some more drone miners. We have to make a lot of parts to make a drone miner. Okay, well in the meantime, I'll put in an inserter there, and I'll sort the belt out for this one as well. So the belt goes from here, across to here, and turns that way. There we go. Lovely. And now hopefully we've made a drone miner. We have. Put it there. And boom, just like that. I said boom, just like that. There we go. Out come the drones. Diggy, diggy, diggy. Why are you in? Oh, because I put you down before I put the thing down. Right, there we go. Now you output, and hopefully between the three of them, we should easily fill the belt. Because with two of them, I feel like with two of them, we were nearly filling the belt. So hopefully three should easily fill it. Oh, there's my research done. We've got stairs now. We now know about stairs. Lovely. It's only 10 o'clock. I'll carry on for ages. This. I honestly thought it was going to be quite a lot later than that, but no, I feel like I'm making good progress. Oh, and I've ranked up to scrap workshop. Lovely. Okay, yeah, there we go. That is a solid belt coming out there, and the ship's coming down as well to take away some to make some fluorine, fluorinium, whatever it's called. Research, right? So let's do science next, and then I'll do science pack 2, and then maybe inventory size. I wonder if it's time. You know what? Let's build a lookout point, because I was saying I was going to do that. So I'll build a load of stairs since I can. There they are. Oh, we're still building the mining things down there. Fine. Well, let them finish. But I would like to be able to look out over the over my entire factory and go, oh look, it's a factory. And I can't do that from down here, and I don't want to build nerd poles all the time because that's silly, and I end up falling off them and then having ridiculous piles of earth all over the place in my factory, and that looks ridiculous, and we don't want that. We don't want to look ridiculous, do we? Perish the thought. So I'll just clear some space around here for now, because I'm intending it's probably going to be a kind of spiral staircase going up a large mountain sort of thing. From over here somewhere. Oh, hey, space station upgrade. Nice. So I'll need to head over and tell it start doing the research into the what was the next thing? Intergalactic communication or something like that. I think was the next thing. Okay, so in my pockets have I got? Yes, I've made a load of stairs now. So put them there. Right, number 7. Okay, they're quite small stairs. So we'll start here like that. And then I guess I'm going to need to have dirt in there as well, so I can build both of those. Oh yeah, you're right, I can. That's much easier than running all the way over there. Didn't I just do signs? Oh, it's doing signs. Yes. No, it's the space station thing that I need to do at this point. That's the one that finished. To be honest, I'm not sure that stairs are going to actually be any better than... they might be more aesthetically pleasing, and I don't need to jump to get up them, I suppose. So maybe they are better. I say aesthetically pleasing. I'm not sure. I think I need to build some of that. What was it called? Decor panels. That was the one. And I'm going to build a center up here. I'm not going to just have this floating in space like that. Because that'd be weird and strange. So we'll have a. I will fill in the space underneath here, and then have a sort of central thing going up like this. In fact, I probably just need the central thing going up like this, and then to attach the stairs to that. I don't actually want the earth underneath them, or at least not this much earth. So let's remove this. Oh, let's remove this earth again. Ugh. And then have... No. Try it again without falling off. This is where railings are going to be useful, I can tell. Alright, so for now... Oh, we've got signs, okay. Research, I want to have the decor, because I think that's going to go. Basic shapes, fine. Yeah, so I can put them... I know a paint roller, so maybe I can paint my stairs. But for the moment, can I stand on the edge without falling off? No. So if I do that... wait, what am I doing? I don't want to do that. I'll just do that. And that. And then that. I think that's in the right place, but there's a yellow arrow in my face that makes it rather hard to... A blue arrow in my face that makes it rather hard to tell. Oh, I fell off. Oh, because I placed it right in my face. Right, that's why. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh yes, that's where I need to put in the decor piece once I finish researching it. Anyway, yes, I'm hoping that'll allow me to make this a bit less ugly, because this is very, very ugly. But I would like to have a watchtower to look down on my factory from, which is kind of is getting towards being. Right, so next project, I think is probably going to be research Science Pack 2 and then rebuild my science system not here and have probably all of the resources going off over this way because there's lots of space over here, and have an area over here that produces the science packs. Now at some point I'm going to need I'm going to need larger quantities of the metals, and whether that's going to be done through faster belts or through more belts remains to be seen. At the moment, yeah, we seem to have enough. However, at the moment, I have enough of the metals, so I'm not too worried about that just yet. So I have this area of desert is nice and flat. Let's build on this at this level. So I think, given that, let's switch back over to this stuff and flatten this area out a bit. So I don't need this area to be. I don't want this area to be lower. I want this all to be at this height. We're going to flatten it all out like that. There we go. Except for this bit that has some sort of weird plant in it. There we go. Nice. There we go. So we've got this now got this desert area that I can build my science production in, and then probably also my science using in. But I'll wait for this to finish. I won't rip this up. I'll build it while this is still running and still doing the basic sciences, and while I start trying to produce Science Pack 2s. And try and get some ratios correct and all that sort of thing. Can I jump on? Oh, hey, I can jump on top of these machines now and see a little bit more from up here. Suddenly it's a platform game. I'm sort of waiting for the decor to finish. I'm not really sure why, because I could just start building the other bits and pieces for my science production at any point. But there we go, it's done now. So let's start on Science Pack 2. So basic shapes. Does that mean I can now make cubes and stuff? Decor. I can make cubes and I can make signs. So yeah, let's make some cubes. And then fill in the space underneath here with said cubes, because that'll look a lot prettier than having them full of filled up with the stone stuff. Not even the stone, the dirt. So, oh, okay, I can't drag vertically. Fine. I also thought I could just do the whole ground floor like this, and then second floor like. Or second level like this, and I don't know. This does have the same problem for building that Minecraft does. That I don't have a jetpack or anything, so it's kind of hard to tell what I'm doing at this point. I'm building in a rather awkward position, and there's a fairly high chance of getting something wrong. But still, it looks better than it did before. And that's kind of what I'm going for at this point. Oh, I've run out. Construct. Must construct more additional. Must construct additional basic shapes. This is also going to be a place where railings would be a good idea for, you know, health and safety and all that sort of stuff. Oh, I fell off. Yeah, so that's the problem with this sort of thing. It's very, very easy to fall off. Oh, like that. Maybe this is why they let you invent railings. Oh, I wonder if there's a crouch. No, I don't think there is. I think crouch, sneak, sort of not fall off type button. But but I don't think there is. This is the speed your robot moves at. My original plan when I was thinking this was to have a sort of spiral effect going round the going round and round and sort of spiraling inwards as it went upwards. But I don't think that's sort of really happening. Also, I've lost track of where I built to. Okay. Right, okay, that'll do for now. Maybe I'll sort of finish this off a little bit between streams because I keep falling off and it's embarrassing. But for now, I can get up this high at least, and I think this is quite good. This is the sort of thing I wanted. It's got me high enough up that I can now look down below and see my factory down there, get a feel for the layout, and that means I can potentially decide where I want to put things. So at the moment, as I say, there's a nice big open space over here going off into the desert that I can use for building my science production, both 1 and 2, hopefully. And then I'll put the science labs in down here as well, somewhere as well. And then from there, I guess there's a decent amount of space in here in this area in the middle that's available. Before I hit the coal mine over there, and there's huge amounts of space over that way. So we'll see. I guess see which ways seem like a good idea for pretty much whatever I end up building at any given time. Nope, fallen off. So I was going to do that. In fact, there we go. And this, because then I can carry on building up, and can continue a sort of spiral staircase type effect. That's the hope, anyway. Right. Anyway, yes. In the meantime, yeah, way over here somewhere, I want to start putting in assembly machines. So yes, I want to do the science, but I'm going to want to do the science a bit more quickly. So these things, they take 30 seconds to build. I'm not going to go for 1 a second. That seems a little excessive at this stage. I don't want to put in 30 machines making them, but I could put in, say, 6 machines making. I'd go for one science every 5 seconds. That seems reasonable. Then I can have 4 labs on the output. So science every 5 seconds means 6 machines making these. So that means so I need 5 machinery parts and 4 technum rods every 5 seconds. I'm going to start writing some of this down because my brain is full. It's getting very hot in here. It's now reached 31 degrees in this room, which is not ideal. So 5 psi per sec. What colour? This is blue. Basic science is blue. So blue is 5 times machinery. And machinery is made 5 times machinery every 5 seconds, so 1 per second. And they're made at a rate of 1.5 per second. So I have 2 machines. 2 machines making the machinery parts. That doesn't feel like very many. I mean, that's fine. That's good. Good being able to churn them out quite quickly. Yeah, it's very hot in here. This game is rather demanding on the old graphics front, which means it's kicking out the graphics card's kicking out a lot of heat, and it's getting rather toasty in here. Oh, I do have a fan actually. Let me know. Can you hear that? I've just turned it on. Yes, hydrate sounds good. Much better. Yeah, the fan. Oh, the fan is actually helping a lot. It makes me feel a lot better. No fan noise, excellent, good. Because the air. I know the air conditioner was very noisy and definitely too loud for using. Well, he's using with the proper microphone when on stream. I'm glad the fan is actually is okay though. That's excellent. All right, so back to the actual game. So previously I had. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing. What? Okay, one machine making the parts, and this is presumably completely full on its output. Yeah, output content 200, so it's only running occasionally. So one of these machines will be able to run 3 of these, which will be able to run some science machines. So I want to have one machine making the gears, no, 2 machines making the gears, 6 machines making the. Is that right? Yeah, 6 machines making the science packs, and then 4 labs. So 2, 6, 4. And I have 5 of these machines. Okay, so let's make some more of those. 2, 5, 8. So another 3 of those. And I'm going to need 4 labs. Actually, I'm going to need 3 labs because I've already got 1 lab technically, which I can then bring over. Where? Oh, it's in science, isn't it? Yeah, 3 labs. Yes, that's right. And then at some point in the future, I will start to worry about how to make Science Pack 2. That is future Laurence's problem. So I want to have. Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have an input belt. Do I have a lot of belts? I don't have a lot of belts, but I have some belts. So I'm going to have an input belt for my iron that comes in like this. And then an output belt which is going to take the parts away. 1, 2, 3, 4 comes along here like this. And goodbye tree. Goodbye rock. There we go. So that's that. And then actually, you know what? Let's have my copper belt. I'm going to need a lot more belts. Could have the copper belt coming in here like this, and then okay, and then looping in and then coming along the side of here. Right, let's start digging, because I'm going to need a trench all the way along here for my inserters. I should plan where the machines are going to go actually first. So they're going to be outputting onto here. So they're going to go, or going to be inputting from there rather. So they're going to pull in from here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. I am bad at counting, apparently. You know what? I'm just going to hollow out this whole area and go, I don't care. Because we're going to need an output inserters anyway. And then we're going to be counting up to much higher numbers along here. It's going to be going up to 6 or 7. We're going to need another, what was it? 2 machines making, and then 5. Yeah, 6 machines making the actual science packs. So I'm going to put some stuff down because I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Right, so that's that, and then we're going to have our assembly machines here and here for making. So those are the ones that are making the machinery parts. And then I'm going to have 6 along here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 2, 3, and along here as well. Oh, and one more for the outputs as well. Like that. Okay, so yeah, this strip mine this out, and then fill it all up with foundation, so we've got power everywhere. Then I can get on with starting to think about how I want to implement the where I want to put the outputs for this. So this is going to have the gears and the copper on the left-hand side as I'm going along now. So we'll put the machines in the middle and then have the science outputting on what's going to be the right-hand side, and is now the left-hand side because I've turned round. So run another belt along there with those, and then send that off somewhere to go to science doings. Then, once I've got that set up, I can have a look at the red science production and how that works, what I need to do for that. And I can get rid of some of these rocks as well, because they're going to be in the way of my belts. Okay, oh yeah, I need to fill the whole thing up with this, like so. At least that's easy. At least it would be easy if I had any. I've only got enough to make 3. And by 3, I do mean 30, so that's quite a lot. But still, it's time to go and get some more iron. There's my critter. Yay. It's wandered off a little bit, but never mind. Give me that. 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 Right, that's loads of iron. So now I can make... Oops. That was a lot of foundation, and it's going to stop me making anything else at all. Still, I do need a lot of foundation, but I think I'll cancel this. Yeah, I'll cancel that, and then just do another 5 packs of it. Because, yeah, I have 250 of it now. That's quite a lot. I mean, okay, I'm about to put down that many, but still. How's my belt production coming along? 90, okay. No, not you. You come along to here, and then in, and then all the way along there, and you go all the way along there as well. So that's my 2 input belts. Then I need more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, I managed to count to 18 without messing it up. That's quite an achievement. Why are they not power? I haven't plugged it in yet. Fine. That's because this needs to go back over to where the power comes from. So those ones I just put in then are going to be making the actual blue science packs, the basic science. And then we'll ship them out on another belt, which I haven't put in yet, in order to go power everything else. Where does power come from? Speaking of power, where does it come from? Over there somewhere by the looks of it. I don't think there's any underneath this. No, there isn't any underneath this. So we'll have to go right under there and off this way. But at least the world is 3-dimensional, so I can do stuff like that. You over to there. Up to there. I should probably put stairs along the front of that. There we go. And now we have power. Magic. Okay, so you are going to be making machinery parts. And so are you. You're going to be making blue science packs. And so are you. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So that's going to be right. Okay, so we need long inserters here to put the iron into these machines. So there and there, and then short inserters. That's number 6 to take it back out, to take the parts back out, and then we toggle and toggle. There we go. So that's going to be my mechanical parts being made and coming out there. Then I've apparently fallen a hole. Then we load them up in all these machines. Then we promptly run out of inserters. Go away. Maybe we've got long inserters. How many of these have I got? 5. Okay. So put them in along the middle of all of these. 3, 4. And then promptly run out of those as well. But hopefully now I've got the short ones. I can carry on along here with these. 1, like this. So these will feed in all the bits and pieces that we're making from all of the other machines over there, and the copper. Sorry, the Technum rods that are going to be coming along here. We can feed those in, and well, I need to wait for the inserters to be made. But then over here on the other side, we're going to have a belt bringing them out again. This rock should not be here because it's going to be in the way. And we have a glorious belt going from here like this, straight down there like that, taking all the science packs away as we build them. I can come along here. I can do that and that and. And then go along going boop, 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 boop. Double boop. Boop. What's going on here? You're not meant to be like that. Do it again, but better. Boop, 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 boop. And then let's come along and put in that long inserter here, like that. There we go. Right, so simple as that. That is now my my science setup ready to go. I just need to hook up the iron to this one and the copper to the other one. So where's my iron? Comes over here. Right, I have a cunning plan. Let's pull up a couple of pieces of this like that, and then I can whack in a splitter here like so, and then belt goes across here, and then I guess just straight across. Here, really. Can I go up onto here? Will it automatically do? No, it won't automatically do it. It'll try and go up and over some things, but it won't. But not in general. Okay. Do that. Is that lined up? No, because the other things. Because the lab over there is in the way. Whoop! Ship coming in. Zoop. You know what? Let's pull up that lab, because I'm not doing any research at the moment. Get rid of that. And then all of this. Like that. Rid of all of this. And try and bring this over in the correct place now. Because I also don't need any of this. Now, if I'm not building from the my inventory's full. How full? What is my inventory full of? Just miscellaneous. I do have quite a lot of dirt and wood in my inventory. Okay. I was going to say this might be a good time to research, and then oh wait, I can't research boxes because I haven't got inventory space for it. So right, let's bring you out from here straight across. I just want to do a dead straight belt over to here. Can we just do a belt? Oh, can't drag the wrong way. Ah. Okay, this belt goes to, yes, here. Then we'll have a ramp up. My aesthetic intentions are now all disappearing because, yes. And then run that one over to here. Why has it gone orange? Oh, because I've run out. Fair enough. Make some more belt. That can come over to here like that. There we go. So that's the iron going in. Then down here, I guess. Okay, so that goes in then adjacent to it. So I want that there and there. So I'll put in my splitter here, and then belt there and there, which is a little bit gross, but oh well. And that's my two. It's not quite my two inputs. I need to put this belt in from there to there. Right. That. Okay, you shouldn't be there, and you shouldn't be there. I got a bit carried away when I was putting these in place, apparently. Come on, Laurence, press the right keys. How long have you been playing computer games for? Like, just your entire life. There we go. Right, so this machine's kicked in now. We've got copper coming along here. We've got iron pieces coming through here. All the machines are kicked in. We should now, well, in about 10 seconds or so, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, however long it takes to make them, we should start having science packs coming out here. Yeah, I can't do research at the moment because I pulled up my science lab over there because it was in the way of this belt. So yes, more research in theory is a good idea, but right now I can't. There is my science pack. So I now want to bring this over to my labs. I want to leave plenty of space around the labs for future science packs. I don't know how many I'm going to want to feed into these. So I also don't know how many labs I'm going to want to have in the long term. So I'm going to put them in over about here. Are you a lab? I don't think you are. Oh, maybe you are. Maybe that is a lab. Right, so I'm going to want to put this about here, I think. Yeah, because then there's room to run the belts around the back of it. And there's room to run belts around the front of it as well. And I think that's, yeah, just generally there's plenty of space around this. So let's dig out a hole for that. And this is, again, a 3x3. I'm not sure if this is quite where I originally pointed at to build it, but it'll do, it's close enough. And there's a ready supply of electricity available from here. Okay, I need to dig that out as well, but now there's a ready supply of electricity available. So I can run that from there to there. Bink. And then I can put down that research server. Like this. Boom. Yes, it is a research server. Excellent. Have any science packs I'm holding? I'm holding 3 science packs, okay. What else did I decide to be a good idea? Oh yeah, containers to put all this junk that I'm carrying with me around into. That would be very useful. Okay, so at some point I'm going to invent extra long inserters that are sort of triple length, can take from the 3rd belt away. I'm trying to decide what the best way to bring stuff in. I suppose it doesn't actually matter because any future stuff can just go straight over the top. So let's bring this science pack in here. And then any future ones that need to come in to go around the other side can just go over the top of this belt. That's fine. I'm okay with that. This can come down here and join on there. I quite like, most of the time, I quite like the can draw 2 sides of a square by dragging like that interfaces. It works quite nicely. Sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time it works quite nicely. You know, it's one of those 60% of the time it works every time. Or is it the other way around? 80% of the time it works 60% of the time. Right, so put that in there, and then we have an insert. So we'll have a short inserter, then we can have a medium inserter, then a long inserter, and the same on the other side. So that's going to now feed in the science packs. We can do science. I have made more labs. I think I made 4 of them. So 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Oh, and wait, I need the belts. I need power of the inserters as well. So I need to take out another one along there and another one along there. Diggy, 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 diggy. Clear out a bit of space. My drill may be 20% faster now, but it still takes rather a long time to dig all this out. Maybe I'll invent explosives sooner or later and can just blow up massive areas and go, there we go, that's much easier. And earth-shattering kabooms and all that. There we go. Right, and now more of these guys. So, yes, we'll face them in the same direction. 1, 2, 3. Drag. Like that. And 1, 2, 3. Right, There we go. Now we can science 4 times the sciencily. Okay, so this should, if I've done my maths correctly. Oh, this is a 15-second recipe. Actually, so this one isn't correct. But for the ones that are 20-second researches, then these should be balanced. So we should find we don't have enough science packs being produced. Oh, we finished one anyway. Let's do the next thing. What's the next thing? Okay, we've unlocked a load of tier 2s, which we can't do at the moment. Let's have the inventory size, since that was a problem like just now. And also, let's put in some chests of shame down here for all this earth and various types of earth that I'm carrying. So I would like to make... Oh, I already could have made a crate, but now I can make a container, which is presumably much bigger. Oh, it's big. It's 4x2. Whereas that is just 2x1. Yeah, let's make a container. See how big it is. And then decide whether that was a mistake, basically. Okay, that's alright. I'll put that there. And then... Click. How do I... oh, okay, you go up to the end of it and click on it. Right, now I can get rid of all of my dirt, all of my rocky dirt, all of my stone. I'll keep the decor plates for now. Forest seeds can go in here as well. Basically, I'm just ditching all the stuff that is unnecessary to my current progress. Okay, so that's that. Now I get the excitement of having a look at the red science and going, oh my god, what do I need for this? So it's 3 conveyor wands and 6 building blocks. So this is, as much as Factorio does, this is a strong encouragement to actually start, you know, automating stuff and building things like conveyor belts and building blocks automatically, rather than going in and doing every single one by hand like an idiot. So that seems like a sensible thing to do. Ooh, that's nice and cool with my headphones off. In fact, I'm going to take them off for a couple of minutes because my ears are getting very hot. Right, so I need to start so in order to make these take 30 seconds to make as well, so same as those. So I need 6 machines to make my science pack 2s, and every 5 seconds I need to make 3 conveyors and 6 building blocks. So red is 6 machines, and into that goes 3 times conveyor and 3 times, I'm going to call it foundation. I was going to say because it's easier to write than building block, but building block is still quite a long word as well, so it doesn't actually make a lot of difference. Right, so this is going to be a belt running down here in much the same way. I'm not going to have quite as many buildings though. I'm only going to need the 6, because I'm not going to do this one inline like I did with the other one, because basically because it's complicated. So that just runs to there like that. It's a more complicated build, so I reckon it's going to be better to just run the other things that I'm going to need to make in order to get this running up additional pairs of belts on the other side. Oh, I'm going to need to burrow underneath this. So let's pick up a couple of pieces of belt like that, and then burrow under here, like so. Put in some pieces of the foundation like that, and then repair these belts because I want the system to actually work. Go. Okay, so we're going to have power, machine, inserter. Then we're going to have so that's going to be as far as we need to dig out. But also, actually, I'm going to dig a trench going quite a long way across here, because this is where I'm going to run my power lines for all of the other machines that are going to be in this area. Because otherwise, I'll just do the same thing I did then and run a belt over the top of it and not be able to get underneath it very easily. So we'll run this all the way across to about here. And I'm glad I picked this. This is a good area to start building in because it's nice and big and nice and flat. That said, it does drop off a little bit over there, but I have quite a lot of stone, earth and stuff over there in that box that I can chuck down over here to give me a bit more space. So over here, yeah, I need to run 18 up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and that's going to be my. This is going to be the space that holds all of my assembly machines that are going to make the actual packs themselves. I'm then going to need additional ones to make the belts, and I don't know what else goes into belts. I'm pretty sure the foundation is just iron plates, so that's going to be quite easy. Belts are also iron plates, but I think possibly you need to make components first. We'll check in a moment. Having to make components first would feel like about the right sort of level of complexity, and this is equivalent to green science in Factorio. And in Factorio, that means making belts and inserters. So I guess it would have been a bit too on the nose for them to require belts and inserters. That would have been a little bit too much of a direct copy. And the game is clearly pretty similar, but I guess there are limits to they have enough pride to not want to not to copy things quite to that level. Although, as I said, the basic science packs are exactly the same as the ones in Factorio, which is kind of funny. I'm going to need some more assemblers, 6 for this row, and then 2 more for the next. Well, 2 more to plan the next one at least. Research, sure. Let's research doors. Why not? I'm just going to work through the remaining 4 single pack researches that are waiting to be done. Okay, do I have any of these? Right, and where do I need to put them? I need to put them there. So 1. I had 1. Great. So you're going to be making red science packs. That's nice and easy. Easy to configure anyway. And you're going to be outputting them here like that. Toggle. There we go. So that's going to be my red science packs. They're going to go off down there and be scienced. Over here, it's going to take in the other 2 things as they're readied. So we're going to have. I've run out of loaders as well. Great. And I'm now running out of copper. Om nom 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 nom. Om nom 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 nom. No, press the wrong button. Om nom 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 nom. There we go. There's some copper anyway. I don't know if it's enough. It is a start. Okay, so this is going to have many belts. We're going to have a belt coming in here. Oh, can't drag belts backwards. Right, so we're going to have a belt coming in here with the belts on, and we're going to have a belt coming in here with the other thing. Oh, the foundations on, or possibly vice versa. It doesn't actually matter. I'm going to leave a gap for sanity like that, and then do the same across. Fine, we'll do it this way. Oh no! I'm not going to not there. That's wrong. So, yeah, let's look at the recipes. How do we make these things? So we are making the foundations, which is that requires copper as well. Okay, fine. The other one, what was the other one? Belts. That requires iron and iron parts, machinery parts, iron gears, whatever we want to call them. So that I want to make a copy of. What are you doing? It wrong clearly, but there we go. That's supposed to be there. So I'd like a copy of this system over here. Now let's have a quick look in the in here. Is there anything about blueprinting or automate? Fair about some data flash buildings and machines. New pages will be unlocked as you progress. Okay. Tutorial task, user interface, general. User interface. Crafting. No, I don't. I don't see anything about blueprints and stuff like that. Few items, research, resources, and maps, space station tablets, quick actions. No, that's just copy and paste. Okay, so if there are blueprints, I haven't discovered them yet. It's hard to say. So, but still, I need to do this system here in order to make a quantity of these parts, and then pass that along to be made into. Except I don't need to have a copper belt coming in for the belts. Okay, so belts, and the other ones are going to require iron as well. So I propose. Right, let's dig out here. So we're going to have one, 2, 3 for the machines, 1 for the belt. I don't mean belt, I mean inserters. So we're going, So this is going to be where we put in the that machinery. Then we're going to have 2 spaces for belts for the iron and the not so iron, and then for copper. and then inserters here, and a machine like this, and inserters on the other side to unload it. So I can run a belt out from here. This is going to be this one. This is going to be the running out of parts system. Give me some more belts. This is why I'm supposed to be automating belts. In fact, I should do that quickly so I've got belts. Right, so this is going to be the foundation, and we're going to be making. That's going to require copper input, which is going to be here. So this is going to be a slope down. Right, so we're bringing in copper. Copper comes in here. And I've run out of those as well. Oh, for goodness sake, right. Just build more of everything. And I'm going to bring in the iron here, because it needs to be grabbed by these machines. And then the iron gears, machinery parts are going to go along here. Yes, I think that's all correct. So let's build a proof of concept. At least put stuff into positions to get, so I know what I'm building, and make sure I've spaced everything correctly, and then have a bit of a rage when I inevitably realise I haven't. And then I'll dig it. And then I'll do the numbers and move things a little bit further out. So we can put in a bit of space here like that. No, we can't because I've run out. I've run out of. What have I run out of this time? Copper again, isn't it? Yeah, copper. Although I am running fairly low on iron, but copper is the one I'm particularly out of. It needs to be grabbed from the other side. Yet. Give me. Oh no, we are just out of copper. There's plenty over here. Okay. Yoink, 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 yoink. That suggests to me I might not have the copper. No, the copper's coming out of here plenty fast enough. We're just using up the copper quite quickly, so the first few machines aren't filling up. Okay, that's kind of okay. It's sort of it's the way it goes. That's fine. We have a reasonable buffer, but not a massive buffer building up in there. Okay, how are we doing over here? Okay, so we'll bring the iron in like that. Then here, yes, I want to build. Oh, I haven't got any building blocks, have I? Yeah, they are called building blocks. I need that to finish. Alright, now I should have some of these. So fill that up like that. There we go. Right, so in here, we're going to put another one of these guys. And we're going to line it up with everything else, just to keep things pretty. So that goes there. I think I've got that in line. No. Let's try again. In the right place this time, please. There we go. It's difficult when you're not looking down from above like you do in Factorio. Right, so you're going to have an output belt here, which is not going to have anything to do with this, because this guy is going to be making machinery parts. So he's going to take in from over here. He's going to bring in the iron from this belt, like 7, like this, and then it's going to output the machinery parts like that onto this belt that I haven't put in yet, which is going to run under here like this, and then we're going to have another belt coming in here like that. So there's my machinery parts, and that means I can then put in another one of these over here, which is going to take in the machinery parts from here and the iron from here in order to make belts. So the belts will. So yeah, I'll be able to have the belts built just by this. From these two belts on this side, and then they can be unloaded over here onto this one. I do need to check the numbers though, so I need to make. Numbers. I need to make numbers. I need to make 3 conveyor belts every 5 seconds, and they take 3 seconds to make. So making 3 every 5 means one would make 3 every 9. So 2 would make them every 3 every 4.5. Which is better than 5, so that's fine. So I need 2 machines making belts. That's not too bad. And to have 2 machines making belts, that means I need 2 machinery parts every 3 seconds. So 1 machinery part every second and a half. And that sounds quite familiar. 1 machine part every second and a half. Right, so I only need 1 of these machines and 2 machines making belts in order to keep my 6 machines over there happy. So that's quite easy. So I put another one of these in here. In fact, I'll put another... I haven't dug this out enough yet. Oh, I had actually. Whatever. Right. I need 1 more over this. 1 more machine's worth over here. So that's 3. 1, 2, 3, like that. I mean, isn't it always the way when in Factorio or factory games you need more of the thing to build the thing, because that's how expansion works generally. Okay, so we put a machine in there and 1 in there. We tell this guy that we want him to make belts, and then we bring that out. We do copy paste, and that's doing belts as well. Then bring that along, this belt along from here like so to move on to that, and then I can have my inserters there and there, and we tell them to unload, and we don't accidentally put an unloader on this side this time, because that's the way, that way lies unfortunateness. You, however, do need to be an unloader. Okay, so then along here we want that, and then we want long ones there and there, and those are all intakes. So that should now, as soon as we put iron into here, into this one, that should now be a supply of belts. Let's do that because belts are useful. So over here I've got a supply of iron over here, which is where I'm going to steal from, because that can't possibly go wrong. So we'll pull a couple of these bits out like that, and then I'll chuck in a split ore. Not like that. I didn't mean to click then. It is, I don't know. I was going to say clearly late at night and I can't press buttons correctly, but I have no good excuses. Right, and then you can come across here as a sort of a, I was going to say a sort of a bus thing. But you know what? Let's have this as a raised up bus. So we'll put in an up ramp like that, and then a high belt from here for an arbitrary distance like this. La 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 la. Because we're going to need more iron later somewhere down this belt. You just know it. And then over here, I can put in a piece of belt there and there. Then I can remove that, and then we have standard 3D game things where this belt doesn't fall, but never mind. If I was sort of a bit of a perfectionist, then maybe I'd come along and put in some supports for these things, and maybe I should, maybe I will. But there we go. That's going to be iron being fed in here now, so that'll go into these machines. We'll get them being turned into bits, and then we'll have a feed of belts coming out eventually. At least that's the plan. We'll see if it works. Part N+1, we also need to have copper coming in and doing the same sort of thing and going down at that one. So there isn't going to be room to put copper in the same way, in quite the same way. So I'm going to do that instead, and then have copper coming along a little bit higher up, and we'll split that off from here, I think. So if we have, and I want copper to be 1 further across. So we put 1, that will go there, but 2 higher up. So if I move 2 along, put that there and then that there, then I can come in here and pull up a couple of pieces of this, bit bop, and then I can put in, I've run out of splitters. I can make some more splitters because that's a thing I need. Then can I have a splitter please? I said can I have a splitter please? Yes I can. Put that there. Oh, my ramps are the wrong way. Oh, for goodness sake. This game. These, putting ramps in is surprisingly difficult. I'd like them to be up ramps, please. There we go, like that and that. And then I've run out of belts. I've run out of belts. Why are these belts in boxes? I mean, fair enough. Actually, putting them in boxes, I suppose putting them in boxes makes a certain sense. It would look a little bit odd if you just had pieces of belt on the belt, but it is just what I'm used to, I guess. Alright, anyway, there's some belts. So that means now I can come over here. At least you don't move when you're standing on belts. That's kind of useful. Maybe with the 3D-ness of it, it would be a bit too much of a pain in the what's name if you just sort of stand on these things and then accidentally disappear off into the distance. Oh, but now I can't get through here. That's awkward. Let's have a tunnel for me to get myself through from one side of this belt to the other. Like that. There we go. Now at least I can jump up onto here and onto here, and then go. I want to have. Okay, so my belts go like that, which means I need to remove that piece and that piece, and hopefully I can fit this in here. Yeah, like that. Boom, copper. Copper rods going down there. Lovely. So that's come together nicely. There is altogether not enough iron coming through on this belt, and the belt is not full. Oh, it's probably because it's being leached off somewhere else as well. There is altogether not enough coming through, but I'll deal with that in a minute, I think. At the moment, one crisis. I say crisis. One thing to fix at a time. So over here, I want to finish this off, and then I can go and start messing around with other things. So I need some making the infrastructure over here. So actually, I need to know the numbers. So I said there was 6 of these, wasn't it? It was six of the building blocks to make one of these, and that's 6 every 5 seconds, and those take 20 get built in 5 seconds, and I need 6 every 5 seconds. So one machine is going to be plenty for this. I guess I could have built this over here somewhere. I could put it anywhere. These numbers are so small that it's not going to be a challenge. But never mind. I don't mind things being a little bit easy. Makes a nice change sometimes. We'll put you there, and then you need to take in copper from there and iron from there. I forgot what it was doing for a moment. And then output. You're a long one still. Give me a short one. Oh, I haven't got any short ones. Meh. Maybe I should build a mall set thing over here as well and start building these things up in slightly larger quantities, so I can just go over and grab a stack of them at a time. That would be smart. Let's do that next, or at least after I've had a look at the iron to find out what the problem is. Right, that's that. You're going to make foundations. Configure building blocks. There we go. You don't seem to have any iron coming in. Is that because this is stealing it all? Yes, it is. Stealing the iron. There's a joke in there somewhere, but it's not a very good one. How much iron? Some. But there we go. It is working. It's just struggling to get enough iron in. So that's now dumping out. There we go. There's my foundation on the bus. So that can then come around to here. I need 6 of these machines, which probably means I need to make some more, because I suspect I didn't build enough assembly machines. No, I've only got 3, and soon to be 4, and I've run out of iron again. So iron is somewhat problematic at the moment, but you know, we'll deal with it, I suppose. So input and input, and oh, we've got the output in already, and you're already trying to do things, and it's working already. Yeah, boom. We're now making red science. So that's going to go onto the belt here. I haven't put in the long inserters over here yet, so let's do that. Long inserter goes there, and there, and there, and there. And now, let's pick off the last few easy researches. I think because I took my headphones off, I didn't hear the noise of the research finishing. Oh well. Okay, we need to go through under here. Right, and now, yes, there we go. There's red science packs coming out. So the next part, the final part of this, is to put in the rest of these machines, which I don't have enough of. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only 1 short though. That's closer than I was expecting to be. But I think I'm going to also have some issues with the inserters along here. I'm going to run out of them too. Yeah, just like that. And I've run out of iron to make inserters, so I'm not going to be able to do any of that either. Come along here. I could put in the long inserters on this side, but I feel like there's not a great deal of point. Run the belts up here though. Might as well do that and suddenly run out. But conveniently, There is a machine here with no belt in it. The machine here with 97 belt in it. Let's take that. We can run a bit more belt along there like that. There we go. Okay, so I'm missing some inserters, but otherwise this is essentially working. So yeah, let's go and get some more iron. Have a look at why there's not enough iron being produced. I'm pretty sure it's because it's because there's a solid belt coming out here, but then half of it's getting taken down here and going off to make robot frames to make money. So what I need to do here is basically all of my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They claim that you need 8 machines to fill a belt, but I seem to only need 7 machines to fill a belt. Anyway, what I need to do over here is essentially set up another iron mining system that will pull out another belt's worth of iron ore, feed it to another 7 smelters, and go from there. So we'll take that, and we'll take that, and if there's any, we'll take. No, there isn't any, so we won't take that. Yes, so from here I need to basically double this system because there isn't enough iron coming out. Simple as that. So what I'll do is I'll put in another mining thing over here. I will eventually run this belt to there, so that'll feed the robot production, and then I'll run another belt over to the science production, with the expectation that at some point in the not too distant future I will double the amount of iron on the belt and have a faster belts running, because I suspect quite soon I'm going to get faster belts. I don't see them right now, but I'm conveyor balance of 2, so presumably belt 2 must be before that. There we go, conveyor 2. Oh, okay, I can research it now. That's why I couldn't see it. So I could start that one going, but that takes 50 science packs. I don't think we're making them fast enough yet for me to go over and steal 50 science packs from the system. So I'll make a load of those and one of those, and bounce, 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 bounce. I could do with some sort of magic jump boots, like I could do with the jetpack from Satisfactory, to be honest. That'd be a great way to get around. So right, we need one more. No, not enough assemblers. All right, let's do the inserters first then. So bim, 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 deep bim, bim. There we go. Is that in the right place? No. Try again. Bim. And then the long ones do. Long ones. Where's my cross? Where is my cross? There's my cross there. Long ones. Bim, 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 deep bim. Bomb. I'm still making inserters, fine. We need one more there and one more there, and you guys are to be output inserters, exerters, whatever we want to call them. Research ping, thank you. Let's churn these through quickly. Let's get the railings done, unlocked, so I can stop falling off stuff for a little while. Or in a little while when I actually make some and put them all in place. Oh, I'll put this in the wrong place again. It's difficult putting these things in when you don't have a machine in there to tell you where to put it. Let's try it again. There we go. That's in the right place this time. And also, I can now finish these belts off as well. There, and there, and then can I have? It's building it. Oh, there we go. And building the final thing, and biff, biff. Copy paste. I said. Oh, none of them know what they're doing. Fair enough. Copy paste. Paste. Paste, paste, paste. Lovely. Right, so now we should, in about 30 seconds, we will have loads of red science packs suddenly appear. The blue science packs seem to be backed up, which is interesting, because I thought what's the research times are we talking about here? Oh, it's happened. Fine. Let's start on the conveyor belt 2 then, because that is the first thing I would like to have, so I can double my throughput. I noticed there are no red science packs down here, so even though the labs weren't doing a red science research, they were filling up on it, which makes sense. I'm happy for them to do that. And we have occasional red science packs coming through. There's 1, 2, 3. Yep, here we go. Okay, so that's now working nicely. Maybe I should have been a little bit more patient with conveyor 2 and just left it off for a little while to let it build up on the belt, but I don't think there's any actual point in having it building up on the belt. It doesn't help. It just means you've got another place where it's not bottlenecked. It is where another place where stuff is just sitting. Might as well just get on with it, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Right, so let's try and find the edges of this ore patch. At least far enough. No, that's ore. I can tell because it's slow to drill. This is not ore because it's quick to drill. Right, here we go. This is the edge of this is the I was going to say the coal face. It's not the coal face. It's the iron face. So we'll build down here. This is the space where I'm going to put in my mining drills. I'm going to need more space to stand as well. So let's dig out a piece of earth from here. Right. If I get up here, I can then put in some flooring first, like that. We will need to get power to this. I haven't forgotten, but I haven't thought about where I'm going to get it from yet. Actually, if I just go out this way, but there's plenty of power out this way. So let's just dig this out. No, you're not power. You're just somewhere under here. Oh, it's over there on the other side of the belts. Typical. Or over there. I mean, there's some here. I could just run it down the side of the ore patch. Now let's go over this way. And at least if I build an extra trench going through here, at least it sort of gives me a little bit of redundancy, and I can have power coming in from both directions. Are we digging that? No. I'm pretty close. Can we dig that? No. All right, I'll dig a hole to stand in so I can see through there, and then dig that, and not dig that. Right, there we go. So now that and that. And I suppose, let's go to there. Let's dig a hole here and then go down like that. Right, so now I'm going to pull up this. Let's chuck the mining things in first. So I'm going to want to have, that's not a mining thing, 9, that one. I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, no, I can't put it here because there's this earth is in the way. So I will dig this out. Even if it means we have magic floating belts, but magic floating belts, who cares? So we'll do that and then dig out another patch over here, because then I can have the belt come out over this way. In fact, this is going to be where the inserters are. I need another one for the belts. Technically, the belts could just be down here. I don't actually need to dig all the way up to the surface, although I did then by mistake. But I feel a bit of visibility is probably useful, just so I can tell what's going on a bit more easily. Oh, we're getting quite close to the drop pod. That's not ideal, but probably doesn't actually matter. So one of them there, one of them there. They are powered immediately. Excellent. Oh, and I need to put in power for the exerters as well. I forgot about that. Cute. So put some of that in there. And then we have our belt. Step 5. Going across here. I'm going to carry on down at this level a little bit further in case I want to put in a. Actually, no, yeah, because I might want to put this. I might want to increase this to 4 drills, 4 mining drone things when I get up to the faster belts. So yes, I'll leave room here to put in another one of those. In fact, I kind of already have. That's fine. So now I can start coming up to ground level. And then I can dig out a space to put my smelters in. As I said, I've got alarmingly close to this guy. I think we're just about okay. I can carry on running along here without it being too much of a problem. So let's have some ramps, but I'd like you to be up ramps like that and that. That brings it up to ground level. And then, I said I was going to have potential to putting in another one here. So let's dig out some space here. And I can put in the foundations, and that way I can have power running along here as well. And you know what? Now that I've got railings, I can put some railings in here so I don't fall in. That'd be quite fun. Because you know me, I will otherwise. I'll probably fall in these holes all the time. Not that it's a serious problem. The game doesn't seem to have fall damage, but still. Okay, so we are up now. So now we need to have 7 or 8 of these guys, and they're all 2x2s, aren't they? Yes. So I'm going to have inserter goes there. Then we have a 2x2, and then we have another belt. Sorry, another inserter here, and then we have a belt here. Okay, so that's a 2x2, so that's 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. And I reserve the right to double this and go out just as far again with that one and with that one, in order to get more. When I double the belt speeds, and I want to get twice as much iron, because iron is always going to be a problem in these sort of games. I just know it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder if there's more drill speed upgrades available. That'd be quite nice. Hey, conveyor 2 has been completed. I think there is another drill speed upgrade actually, and maybe I'll go for that, because I do quite a lot of drilling. So, in science, thank you whoever it was who pointed out to me that you can press G to get. Who was it? It was Regular. Thank you, Regular, for pointing out you can press G in order to get the get that to pop up. Lights 2, office furniture, station antenna, walkways. Ooh, walkways could be quite nice. Mining drill speed 2. Let's be short-term thinking and just grab that one, because yeah, it would be nice. Bump, 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 bump. Right, there we go. And now we foundation this area like that. And now I'm going to need some of those guys. And I don't have any smelters, which is unsurprising. But I'm going to need to make some. That's biomass burner. I don't want that as a burner generate smelter. There we go. So I want to have 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. I'm going to need to have 16 inserters. So a few more of them. Have we got inserters on those things down there? We have not, so I'm going to need to have at least another 2 inserters. And I'm probably going to run out of belts. I've got 77 of them actually, that's not a bad number. Let's lay the belts down, and then when I inevitably find out I've run out of them, I'll go over and get some more from where they're being mass produced now, which is rather nice. And as I say, I should really be going over to get other things in larger quantities, but oh well. Sorry, say that again in actual words. I should be going over and building all of the buildings, the inserters and the assembly machines and so on, in automatically. Put you guys this way, because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're not there yet, apparently. Fine. Let's go and get some more belts, or let's go and see how well the system works for getting me the extra belt. Can we fall in the hole, please? Thank you. The extra belts I would like to get. So what are you making? Yeah, you are making belts, but there's no spares. Yeah, okay. Is that due to a lack of iron coming? Yes, it is. So there's not enough iron coming in to make enough belts for there to be spares. Instead, they're all just coming out of here, and they're being made into red science as fast as they're being made. That's fair enough. It's sort of to be expected, I guess, but it's still mildly annoying. Okay, I mean only mildly so. I can steal iron from over here if I need it, or from the belt as it brings it past. Is not the end of the world. I say from the belt. Is this belt not full? I feel like there might not be quite enough iron ore coming in to keep all of the smelters happy. Well, that's something I can potentially fix. Machine to the right of outputs has a load of belts because there's no outserter. Really? I thought there were only 2 of them, but... Oh no, the machine on the right has a full load of... Right, yeah, here we go. So this one is making machinery parts and is unloading them onto the belt on the other side, over here, which is full because we don't have enough iron to make the belts from them. So there's two machines here making belts, and this one is making machine parts which are not being output onto here. They're being passed out on the other side to go into these 2 machines. So yeah, that's correct. It is set up as it should be. Yeah, that's fair. I did spot it in a similar way. I went, what? And then, but I moved on quickly enough and didn't say anything about it because I was too busy talking about other things, basically. Right, put you there and come on, there. There we go. There's a load of iron ore. So I can now go there and there and there and there and there, and we've made a couple more of these now, so I can put them in there and there and there. And then we have a finish off the inserters. And now, so we are now cooking up more iron. Lovely. That means I now need to go down the other side and put in the exerters like this. What did I walk into there? Is it just rocks? If so, I'm going to clear them out. Yes, it is just rocks. You are in the way. Don't be. Have you tried not being in the way? And also not filling my inventory up with just nonsense like stone. All this is just loose gravel now. Okay, fine. Output, output, output. Output, 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 output. Right, there we go. And now that goes onto there. And we continue. Yeah, how am I going to do this? Let's just bring it over the top of here. That's fine. Cut that. Bring it through here like this. And then join it on there, like that. There we go, lovely. And then I can remove all of this. Can we remove that, please? Thank you. And this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Oh, I should look at bulk demolish, because that sounds useful. Shift F. Lets you drag a rectangular prism and destroy everything inside it. Okay, so if I do... No, not that. Let's try that again. Bulk demolish. So if I go from there to there and height 0, or going upwards there. Yes, perfect. That's what I was trying to do. Then over here, right? Okay, so I still need to remove that and that and that and that and that, and put in a splitter here instead, like that. And then we can take this belt from up here. You are now no longer required. Surplus requirements. Boom, 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 boom. And we can now run a conveyor belt over the top of this mining area, I think. You're going to be in line? Yes, you are. Sweet. So run this to... I can't tell exactly where it's supposed to go, but I'll put it there for the moment. And then I can put in my ramp here, and you have to be a down ramp, like that. And then should line up, boop, like that. There we go. So now we have that smelting stack feeding. Oh, this is still production. This is old science production. So we didn't need the splitter in there. But never mind. Let's do some tidying up. Get rid of that. And okay, these are slow to. You know what? We've just learned about a tool for dealing with this, haven't we? So I want to take out everything from here to probably, yeah, all of this to here and go up a couple. Oh, I missed this bit. It's a difficult tool to use, apparently. Okay, well, I can now tidy up with the normal demolish tool. But yeah, that's really powerful for when I want to remove a huge amount of stuff. I appreciate that. It is really useful. And if I switch over to the big... Oh, I accidentally carved out all of the stuff underground as well. That's probably going to broken my power to somewhere. So from there to there. Take out all of that. Then a belt from there. This is a drag. Belt from there to there. There we go. Okay, research ping, thank you. I'll get that in a moment. Right, so I do need to put in power here. So we'll have a strip going all the way through there. What's the space over there has a quest for me apparently. Fine, put these across there. There we go. And I think everything should now be working. There's some unnecessary belt here, which I'll tidy up in a moment. But I think everything should be working. We've got smoke pouring out of the stacks over there, so that's clearly plugged in. We've got smoke coming out over there, so that's working. We've got red science packs building up along here, so these are apparently probably still working. Yeah, I think the system is now running nicely. There's no iron. Oh, here comes the iron. Fine, good. So, what shall I research now? Can I have some more character crafting speed? That's sort of useful, although I'm trying to reduce how much of that I'm doing. I think let's get fast splitters to go with the fast belts. Logistics container 2, furniture container walkways, double doors, decor 2. What's this? Oh, this is I can make walls now. Lovely. About time, I guess. And assembler 2s are going to come in a little while. What are they gated behind? They're gated behind station antenna and basic steel making. Okay, so we're going to have to make steel at some point. That's presumably going to be a double cooking. Ooh, I wonder. There are a couple of ways that could go, and I'm not going to look it up yet. I'm just going to talk about it instead. So there's a couple of ways that could go. It could be either just re-smelt the iron in the same way as basic Factorio, or maybe it's going to be pull up some of the coal from over here and bring that in and cook the iron again with that, or cook the iron ore with that. These are all possibilities, and we shall find out. Which will be very exciting. Right. So the next thing I say, there's a lot of iron going down this belt here, and I feel like it's probably still not enough. Now, okay, granted we are doing research. I don't know. I can't really tell whether it's enough. We've got those that's stopped. The belts here are flowing steadily because that was the limiting factor before. I think the answer is going to be just let it run for a bit and then see what we've got afterwards. But I think it is time to start thinking about mall type stuff. Now, I was thinking doing that down here might be quite nice. Let's go back up my what's name tower. Have a look down from up here if I can do it without falling off. Climb. Right. So as I've been saying, we've got this lovely science production area over here. So we're making science 1. In that stack is for science 1, then that and that and that are for science 2. It's it's a little bit pathetic at the moment, I will admit. These lanes are a little bit unnecessary. I could easily have put that one in there. I could probably put all of these on the end, on the beginning of this one and fit it all together like I've done here. But it's quite nice to have it like this, because now if I want to expand it, or if I want to start pulling some of this stuff off and putting it into boxes for me to claim it, then I can do that. He says, not being quite sure where he's going to put the boxes. But if I had enough production, which I think I probably do now, because the red science has started to back up, so eventually that'll back up as well. So I can come over here and steal belts from this system if I need to. Oh yeah, it's 11:30. Thank you. Yes, I should probably think about bed at some point. But things have started. I've got to the point now where the game is starting to flow. It's like with with Factorio, you have that burner phase at the beginning of the game where it's a bit annoying. You have to hand feed all the machines and so on, and then you get your inserters. You get power, and then you get your inserters up and running, and then you build your bus, and things start to just flow nicely. I feel like that's the position I've got to with this game now. So I'm enjoying it, and it's going well, and I'm sort of not. I don't know. I've got into it, but maybe that's a good point to stop when I am actually sort of still very, very happy with it. Anyway, yes. So I've got the. I've fallen off the tower. Yeah. When can I build an elevator? Maybe that'll be somewhere in the somewhere down the tech tree. We'll find out. Climby. I know I have got railings. I'll put some of them in sometime. Right. So yes, got the science pack 1, science pack 2 over here. But when I realise I need a lot more science and I need to do the science faster, these are going to be very, very easy to double in scale. Actually, this one's going to be slightly awkward because of having the way I've got the copper coming up there and kinking in. But by that point, hopefully I'll have the triple length inserters, and I'll be able to just have all the belts running straight up, and I can do a little bit of rebuilding, and it'll be fine. So we've got those. I can put in more science pack production across there as we get more and more resources. Hopefully it won't be too difficult to bring those resources in. I think that's going to be quite good. Over here we've got a system that's building up money. We've got 22,000 francs now. That's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. When we're making 6,000 a day, that is some. I don't really know what to say about that. That's a thing that I've done and just set going and then ignored. I would like to set up a sort of a mall type system somewhere where I'm building up all of the bits and pieces that I use for production. So belts and inserters and ramps and assembly machines, and probably the furnaces as well. Just, you know, all of that stuff that I need for basic production. So I think what I'm probably going to do is run this belt here. Maybe I'll fill in some of these gaps, holes in the ground, I don't know. But anyway, I'll run this belt down here and grab this iron belt on the way past and have a second one of those. Run them out, and maybe somewhere over here, maybe over in this area, in the forests over here, I can then have a fairly simple mall where I'll have a number of belts running down that'll have the iron and the copper and the gears and the components, and yeah, just let them trundle along belts, steal whatever from those as required, and then try and build up a quantity of all of the all the buildings and things. I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough space across a bus for that, so I'll have to come up with probably a slightly more elegant way of doing it, because at the moment I can have on either side of the machines, I can have 2 belts that I can reach. So we could have iron and copper going in on one side, fine. I'm going to get steel soon though, so that's going to make that more complicated. And then I could have electronic components and mechanical components on the other side, and then all the machines would be able to build things. And so actually if I run over to them, then I could grab the stuff out of them. That wouldn't be too bad. But then I wouldn't have any expansion room. There wouldn't be any potential to put extra things in, at least until I've researched the even longer inserters. And I don't know where those are in the tree, and I'm not going to go looking too hard for extra stuff like that. And yeah, it's going to potentially give me problems when I start playing with steel and stuff like that. So I think having a bus over there making these things, I think is going to be good. And it's not too far away, so I'll accept running over there to grab things out of it for now. And maybe I won't bother with electronic components. Actually, no. Lots of things require electronic components, so I think I will. Well, yeah, I guess I'll see what I can get together from that. The ramps are going to be slightly funny because they're going to require not direct insertion, but as close to that as I can get, which means I'm going to have to have a massive gap between the machines, or a wibble in the belts. Maybe a wibble in the belts would be better. I'll probably do that. What does it require? What do belt speed 2s require? Conveyor 2 is conveyor 1 and machinery parts and electronic components. Okay, so that's fine. I can sort of snowball those without too much difficulty. And the splitters also require conveyors. That's going to be a bit more awkward. And electronic components and machinery parts. Yep, I might be able to come up with some way of doing this. In fact, yeah, I can sort of picture how I would do this, I think. So I think that might be manageable. But I'll leave that for next week. So yeah, next week I think is going to be building up a mall and getting all these things running and flowing nicely, so I don't have to pocket craft everything. Okay, that's been a really good stream. I've had a lot of fun. It's been the initial startup with the sort of the in fact there hasn't even really been any hand insertion, because we've gone almost. Apart from the biomass generators, which I moved away from fairly quickly, it's all been just going straight in with belts and furnaces and automation stuff. So that's been really good. It's been a good initial start to the game, and I've got to the point now where I've got my belts snaking around the place. I'm pretty happy with how that's all gone. So yeah, I think it's going well so far. I am desperately hoping that in the future there will be construction bots and blueprints and copy paste of chunks of Factory and stuff like that. We'll see. I know it's a bit more difficult in 3D, which is why Satisfactory doesn't. But I hope they've managed to find a way to make it work, because it does make a big difference when your factory starts to get a bit bigger. But so far, it's not been a problem. Oh, let's go and have a quick look at the space thing and ask this guy what his problem is at the moment. So over here, is there anything on the space station I can buy? We've got a finances tab now. Commerce overview, sure. Transport bots, we've been selling them, fine, and we've got 182 in storage, fine. These are I'm not going to go through these numbers right now. Maybe I'll have another look at them later. Oh, I'm 5 million francs in debt. Great. Okay. Debt tax is 20%. Oh, so, okay. So I'm losing 20% of my whatever I sell stuff for to the debt tax. But if I make a payment, I can knock off some of that and maybe reduce the tax by a little bit. But I've only got 23,000, and 23,000 out of 5 million, not so much. Let's not worry about that. let's not look into these things either. Station upgrade. I can do the. No, I can't do the antenna. That's another thing that's going to come later, which is probably what this little guy's excited about. So we'll have a quick word with him. Space station antenna. I've completely researched Science Pack 2. Okay, I haven't researched the station antenna, and I haven't repaired the antenna. Okay, so those are things that need to be done. New task: light. What do you want me to do about light? Beep boop. Are you feeling a little too spooked when it's dark? No worries, BB. We can create some.
We can create some light poles to brighten up our nights.
I started reading it because I couldn't hear the voice, and then I put my headphones on and suddenly could. So yeah, putting some lights up would be nice. I should probably do that. Shush. But we'll count. Well, that can be a task for next week. We'll do that next time. So yes, I think I'm going to call it a night here. Thank you very much for watching. There shall be videos of the Factorio Planetary Pioneers stream coming out on tomorrow and Thursday, Friday, as usual. I can't remember what those are about, I'm afraid. With the way I'm doing them now, there's a bit more lag between me making them and me releasing them. But this does mean I can release them early to the supporters, which I feel is a nice thing to do because I want to give the supporters that little bit of a perk. So they're getting them a week early, but you will still get them in the end. So yes, there will be videos coming out for both supporters and non-supporters tomorrow and Friday. And on Monday, we'll be back with all 5 of us on Monday to stream some more Planetary Pioneers, where we shall be carrying on with Luna. Yes, we sent Mike and Tristan off to Maluna on Monday this week, and they've been going out there, and well, they've managed to make iron and copper and useful stuff like that. That wasn't too difficult, but it turns out that making wood on the moon is a little bit more difficult and is causing them some minor issues, should we say? But I'm sure I'm sure they have plans, and things are going to go quite well on. Oh, is it no copper? Okay, just aluminium. All right, fine, close enough. So they're going to be. Oh yes, of course, yes, because you're making cables and things out of aluminium instead. But the recipes are similar, but aluminium instead of copper. So yeah, they'll be carrying on with that on Monday, and we're also building up a lovely railway city block system that's coming together quite nicely under Mark's expert attention. So yes, all of that will be continuing on Monday, and then I'll be back on next Wednesday when, as I say, I want to build up a mall somewhere over there. We're looking to getting the space station up and running a bit more so I can start selling these things and paying down some of our debt. And I'll probably make my lookout tower a little bit taller and maybe put some safety railings on it as well so I can perhaps stop falling off the darn thing. Right, so that'll be next Wednesday, and I'm looking forward to it. I've actually really enjoyed playing Foundry today, and I can't wait to come back to it. So, thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you, I shall see you with all of that stuff I've been talking about. Thanks again, and goodbye. And goodbye to Regular, goodbye to Potato Dave, and goodbye to Tristan, and anyone else who's still here and watching. Thanks for watching. It's been good to have you around. Bye-bye.